Because we all love music. We in this house. They call it house. But it's a love house, y'all. Because we all love music. We in this house. They call it house. But it's a love house, y'all.
Break rules, play dirty foul. sky, and they're coming down and hit the ground now. Run around, chase all my dreams. Will you come with me tonight? Be my firefly, my firefly, my firefly tonight. You come with me, give me a light, oh, give me a light, give me a light, oh, I can see.
I could say, but I might as well show. There are things we could guess, but we might as well know. So hurry up, girl, you've been taking too long. We can't just get crazy like there's nothing wrong. Cause all I hear is talking, 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 and all I need is action. Baby, till the morning, 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 a little satisfaction. If you just take the time, everything could be simple, and every day I'll be with you, no lie. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. That it's hard when it's easy as pie. We got the ingredients, why don't we try? Yeah, yeah. No need to be greedy, I'm yours for the night. But could be for life if you're treating me right. Yeah, and you can keep walking, walking, walking. Cause baby, I need action. Just a little satisfaction to keep me holding on. Cause if you just take the time, everything could be simple, and every day I'll be with you, no lie. It's not that complicated. 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 If you can keep it simple, boy, we'll take it easy. I gave you all the info. What more do you need from me? 'Cause everything you say you like now, you can get it all right now. Baby, it's not hard, it's no lie. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars, don't stop till the room starts to sweat. Hey, hey, sweat. Hey, hey, sweat. Don't stop till the room starts to sweat.
Come and sway with me, lay with me, yeah, babe with me, and she rolling all day with me. Rock stars at the party and there ain't many that can party how we party, yeah, it ain't litty. You can holler if you hear me, if you heard this. Yeah, the word is anytime that I come, then you know it ain't worthless. Do it for the fun, but I come with a purpose. Dressed to impress, tell the bouncer move back. Vibrations in my chest, I wanna feel that boom back. Libations for my guests, they know I'm a cool cat, but you knew that.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars, don't stop till the room starts to sweat. Hey, hey, sweat. Hey, hey, sweat. Hey, don't stop till the room starts to sweat.
Got the whole crew here, mommy, come chill. When you step up in the party, it's a done deal. Drinks on me and one bill. We rock stars, and I ain't talking about a drum field. You should know that I gotta bring more of us. And we party on the go like a tour bus. You couldn't make it, well, I'm sorry, that's just your luck. Meanwhile, I'm getting more bucks. Stack it up, then rack it up. Bend it over, poke it out, then back it up. We acting up and we right here. We don't party like squares.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to sway. Hey, hey, sway. Hey, hey, sway. Don't stop till the room starts to sway.
When you're facing all kinds of trouble and your problems seem to be double, don't let them gray clouds take a hold. Oh no, oh no, no. Woo! We ain't worried about a doggone thing. We're gonna come on through, yeah. Live your life, 'cause that's the only thing you gotta do. Hey, yeah. Keep it up. Keep it up. Come on. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. I know it's hard, but you gotta keep working. You made a start, but you need to push through. Without those rainy days, the flowers would never grow. Oh no, so listen up now, 'cause we ain't worried about a doggone thing. We're gonna come on through, yeah. Just live your life, 'cause that's the only thing you gotta do. till we see you break. See the color of the war paint, yeah. We're soldiers marching on, can't stop us all night long. We'll stay here till the sun, and you'll be looking down to the barrel of a gun. Achilles heel, use myself as a human shield, yeah. If you're coming for him, then you're coming through me. If you're coming for him, then you're coming through me. If you're coming for him, then you're coming through me. If you're coming for him, then you're coming through me.
I know that you don't really wanna be with me, so I don't wanna tell you about it so desperately. Yeah, yeah, I know I'm just here to pass the time. Why you grinning about my waistline? Yeah, I know that you don't really wanna be with me, so why not run up into your arms like we've been together for years, but it hasn't even been that long. And I don't know why I'm so
Most definite, better beware. Down for the count, but I bounce back with a vengeance. I'm bad, no filler. Great records like Thriller, top biller. They call me the Thriller from Manila. I'm boss, ain't something you wanna cross. I'm getting lost in my fate now, a superhero cause. You can set me on fire, you can't hurt me, I'm on. I'll be back in my stride, that's how we design. One thing I know, when no back is against that wall, you can bear we'll be coming back, that's how we roll. We go renegade style, when they do it don't stop. Time to break through, come on free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me.
My pain is like water against the dam. And it's my cross to bear. I can't remember a time it wasn't there. Light a fire so the world can see the fight and fury I have inside of me. Lord, bring out the fire in me. Shine so everybody can see you. Be anything that you wanna be. Lord, I'm gonna find my way. Hard times rain down since the day I was born. But I never stopped running past the point of no return. Light a fire so the world can see. There's a fight and a rage deep down in the heart of me. Lord, bring out the fire in me. Shine so everybody can see you. Be anything that you wanna be. Yeah. Lord, I'm gonna find my way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hard times rain down since the day I was born. But I never stop around the time to take my turn. Light a fire so the world can see the fighting fury that I have inside of me. So open your eyes and see the fight I have burns inside of me.
Give it to me now, huh? Well, I woke up in a changed place. Felt so good, didn't know my name. Ay, 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 I think I smell smoke. Ooh, hope she don't hold back. Ooh, a little firecracker.
There's a black cloud hanging over us. Retribution can be so dangerous. The falling rain and the rising tide. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud hanging over us, hanging over us. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. We will rise and we will fall with our backs against the wall. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. There's a sentence that you must serve. You're gonna do your time for what it's worth. It's worth. The falling rain and the rising tides. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud and it won't give up, give up. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. We will rise and we will fall with our backs against the wall. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. The sea will rise, the stars will fall. We're still alive to climb the wall. We live forever and stake our claim. It's now or never. Stand up and take aim. We do it all for glory, for glory, for glory.
Welcome to the final day of wheelchair rugby action at the 2023 Warrior Games Challenge at Naval Air Station North Island in San Diego, California. Top-seeded Air Force swept through the preliminary round unscathed, while second-seeded Navy capped their drive with a thrilling overtime victory over the Marine Corps. It's Air Force versus Navy in the gold medal match, while Team SOCOM and the Marine Corps battle for the bronze. It's wheelchair rugby at the Warrior Games Challenge. Coming up next.
Welcome back, fans, family, and friends, to day 4 of the Warrior Game Challenge. We had an exciting morning of track, and we have even more in store for you this evening with our wheelchair rugby finals. You can see behind me, we have teams SOCOM and Marine Corps warming up for the bronze medal match. Following that, we'll have Air Force and Navy. So while these athletes are going to bring the action, we have so many fans here ready to bring the energy, and we want to see how you guys are celebrating and cheering on your favorite athletes, your favorite branches at home. So make sure you're posting to social media. Be sure to tag us at DOD Warrior Games on Instagram and use those hashtags, hashtag Warrior Games, hashtag WG23, and hashtag Warrior Athletes. We can't wait to see the celebrations that you have set up for these incredible athletes here. But the U.S. Army, our hosts, are committed to also sharing the stories of resiliency and dedication of not only the hundreds of athletes that are competing here, but the tens of thousands of others that they represent. So take a moment to listen to this message from our hosts, the U.S. Army.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Welcome back to the 2023 Warrior Games Challenge here at Naval Air Station North Island in San Diego, California. I'm John Magrino, along with my partner, Pat Parnell. We've had a thrilling 2 days of preliminary round action in wheelchair rugby, and tonight, Pat, we get to see if Air Force repeats as the gold medalists, or is it Navy's turn?
And if I may say, John, thrilling might be the biggest understatement you've ever said. 2 days of thrilling competition and the battles that these teams had to go through. Navy, 2 overtimes. One gets the loss, the other one allowing them to go into the final gold medal round up against Air Force. But I'm really excited about the game that's right in front of us.
Well, the first game of the day is going to be the bronze medal match, and that's going to be an absolute battle between Team SOCOM and Team Marine Corps.
Yeah, and these are the stories that I was hoping that we would get to see coming into this year's Warrior Games, is these underdogs, stories like guys like Sturgis really fueling the team. The energy that he brought to the game yesterday to make it to the bronze medal round was just jaw-dropping, and I think we can expect the same for today's game.
Plenty of action coming your way tonight. We start with the bronze medal match coming up next. Back here at the Vice Admiral Martin Fitness Center on the Naval Air Base, North Island. John Magrino along with Pat Parnell. Bronze medal match coming up, Pat. Marine Corps versus SOCOM. These two teams very familiar with each other.
Oh, very much so. You know, I spoke to players on both sides. The hunger of the Marine Corps team, it is still bubbling from yesterday's matches. The hunger that we saw from Sturgis and the way that he stepped up. But then you have players, you have 3 returning players on the SOCOM team, guys like Hamilton. You have Justin Radbill, of course, Tony Harley Meagley, and another player that we're talking about, Jake Anthony. So the combination of those 4 players and the way that they're able to communicate and allow things to flow cleanly has been a standout for the SOCOM team.
Both teams coming in with a record of 2 wins and 3 losses into this bronze medal match. Marine Corps really gave Navy all they could handle in the 2 times that they met, losing by 2 in the pool play and then coming back and suffering a heartbreaking loss in overtime that relegated them to the bronze medal match. But they're going to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Well, heartbreaking loss, but, you know, as far as fans, we were treated to such a battle. I mean, the back and forth that we witnessed in that game, and it shows you to what level wheelchair rugby can get to. It's a fairly new sport. It was invented in 1977 by a group of Canadian quadriplegic athletes, and the whole focus of this sport was allowing athletes on varying functioning levels to compete equally, and we're seeing that here especially. All the teams, you talk about it, there's a team of 10 male, female, 3 classifications, minimum, moderate, and maximum. 4 on the floor only at once, no more than 3 of any one classification. It is truly a magnificent sport to watch.
Let's send it to the public address announcer for the national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Vice Admiral Martin Fitness Center for the bronze medal match in wheelchair rugby, featuring Team Marine Corps and Team SOCOM. At this time, we ask that you all join us in honoring America with the playing of our national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the teams. First, for the visiting team on the scoreboard, Team Marine Corps. Number 5, Gunnery Sergeant Denise Medina. Number 13, First Lieutenant Brianne Cook. Number 20, Master Sergeant William Pizarca. Number 24, Staff Sergeant Rosendo Gutierrez, Jr. Number 29, Sergeant John Thompson. Number 39, Staff Sergeant Darrell Taylor. Introducing the starting lineup for the Marine Corps. Number 2, Staff Sergeant David Benitez. Number 28, Sergeant Patrick McDonald. Number 31, Master Sergeant Donald Burns. And number 35, Staff Sergeant Pierre Sturgis. Now let's meet the home team on the scoreboard, Team SOCOM. Number 16, Sergeant Ann Knox. Number 24, Staff Sergeant Adam Fouts. Number 25, Petty Officer 3rd Class Harley Megley. Number 27, Master Sergeant Hamilton Koch. Number 35, Specialist Justin Radville. Number 83, Sergeant Matthew Bracha. Introducing the starting lineup for Team SOCOM, Lieutenant number 2, Isaiah Staley. Number 11, Sergeant 1st Class Jake Anthony. Number 12, Captain Joshua Martin. And number 75, Lieutenant Colonel Tony Smith. And number 7, Roger Hopkins. Ladies and gentlemen, your starting lineups for Team SOCOM and Team Marine Corps.
So you can just see the mutual admiration both these teams have for one another. It's been really, really incredible to watch the past few days here at this year's Department of Defense Warrior Games. The amount of respect and camaraderie in the heat of battle of wheelchair rugby, and you can see it in their eyes. But expect everything to be left on this court tonight. We watched just so many incredible games yesterday, but Marine Corps really stepped up. SOCOM came close in their battles as well, but a valiant effort from Marine Corps, ending up here in the bronze medal round. So I expect a lot of a lot of contact and a lot of exchange, a lot of ball moving as we take a look at our officials for the bronze medal round.
Yeah, Pat, we've got Todd Jackson, Bob Doty, and Andy Miller on the call today in this bronze medal match. Typically we'd have 2 officials, but for the medal rounds, we go with 3.
So a lot of discussion in both huddles. SOCOM very, very focused. You see Jake Anthony there. He'll be starting fresh off a win in the powerlifting, gold in the 72 kilo class. So many of these athletes, not just doing 1, 2, sometimes 4, 5 sports, 5 disciplines here at the Warrior Games. So
Marine Corps coming in, averaging just over 32 goals a game. SOCOM at about 25 scores a game. So that's a 7-goal differential. We'll see how that works in favor of the Marine Corps, or perhaps SOCOM. They are very, very stingy on defense, and so hopefully they can contain a potent Marine Corps attack. We're getting ready for the opening tip.
I expect a lot of speed, a lot of dynamic movement on the court from Sturgis, but keep your eyes peeled too on Donald Burns. He's really good at making those assists.
Donald Burns, Big Daddy, wins the tip for the Marine Corps, and it's David Benitez on the charge. And he follows a big block by Burns, and Marine Corps gets on the board quickly in the first 10 seconds.
Uncontested, but we don't expect a lot of those, a lot of points like that as movement. Look at the fast break.
Jake Anthony. And just like that, we're tied.
Yeah, so explosive. Anthony does such a good job at finding those pockets, those holes.
Pierre Sturgis.
Able to lean back, gets the grab, and converts cleanly.
Nice job by Joshua Martin. Ties the game up at 2.
And we've seen, too, in a lot of the previous matchups, the team that can establish that dominance in the first 5 minutes tends to be the team that rides that to victory towards the end.
And a great pass from Benitez to Burns. Marine Corps with a 3-2 lead early here in the first quarter. This is Jake Anthony. And a big collision by Donald Burns. Tony Smith's got it at the top of the key for SOCOM. Martin inside to Isaiah Staley. Count it.
Staley somehow found a way for 3 defenders on that to get the point. Staley's ability, you saw, kind of denied, had to move around, but able to get right on that baseline. 2 wheels across the baseline in that key is what it takes.
Outstanding offensive set there by Marine Corps. Sturgis with a perfect pass to Burns for the score.
Another fast break. SOCOM racking it up quickly here in the first quarter.
Josh Martin ties it up with 7:40 to go.
Sturgis keeping the pressure on.
And a nice steal by Jake Anthony. He's wrapped up and he goes over.
It looks like they'll be calling defensive foul on that, a point awarded. He was just swarmed, the Marine Corps, on every single side. But a great steal and gets the point in the process. And Sturgis still pressuring. So 1, 2, 3, all sides covered. 4, stays with the rock.
There's Patrick McDonald and an errant pass behind the back of David Benitez, and that rolls out of bounds. That's going to go back to SOCOM with a 1-point lead here, coming up on 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. This is Jake Anthony.
Wow, and Sturgis has been all over Anthony. He realizes Anthony is one of the strongest components of this SOCOM team. Not giving an inch.
The ball goes out of the reach of Isaiah Staley, picked up by Benitez. Here's Patrick McDonald crossing the timeline. He's looking for a block from Benitez.
Great D there.
And picked off by Staley. Out to Tony Smith.
Again with the swat away. Can he ride it through? Gets denied. No, it's still gets the point. So McDonald calling the timeout for Marine Corps.
6:01 to go here in the first quarter. Team SOCOM with a 2-point lead over Team Marine Corps.
So far, I'm really impressed by the focused but calm approach both teams are showing. They know they have to leave a little in the tank. This thing is going to intensify, but keeping that point differential as low as they can with still 6 to go in the first quarter. expect Marine Corps to turn up the heat a little bit. Some heated words you can see from the huddle.
SOCOM seeking their second consecutive bronze medal in wheelchair rugby. Won it last year when the tournament was held down in Orlando. The Marine Corps came into this match, Pat, they were the only team, really, well, not the only team, but they gave Navy 2 very difficult matches.
No one saw that coming. Marine Corps shocked everybody. Navy were virtually leading the charge along with Air Force, and the challenge that Marine Corps put up to Navy really, I think, opened a lot of people's eyes to their level and their ability to rise up.
So Patrick McDonald scores for Marine Corps. It looked like he might not have gotten in because he ran into the wall of Tony Smith and Isaiah Staley, but he gets through.
I'm really going to keep my eyes on Sturgis and the defense that he's providing right now, trying to stop these set plays from SOCOM.
And a nice move by Staley around the right side. But Sturgis closes the gap, but he gets it over to Anthony for the score.
And it was just that. The second Sturgis left Anthony, left him alone. If you watch, Sturgis was on Anthony going in and then goes over to Staley and then leaves Anthony open.
2-point lead for the Marine Corps. Under 5 minutes to go in the first. Patrick McDonald. And a nice dish. John Thompson with the score. Looks like the officials waved that off, Pat.
And not getting the point, but a good attempt. Have to get that clean 2 wheels over that baseline in the key. Can be your 2 oversized wheels or one of the front 2 and one of the side wheels. Oh, and that contact with Sturgis, just piercing. He is hungry on D tonight.
Anthony inbounds to Tony Smith, to Isaiah Staley. Looking for some help. There's Tony Smith. What a great give and go. Tony Smith with his second score of the game.
Tell you what, SOCOM is deceptively destructive on these kind of plays. Taking advantage of no defense whatsoever in the key on that.
It didn't take long for Patrick McDonald to get that 2-goal lead back as he skates in.
I spoke with Patrick McDonald before today's matchup, and fairly new to the sport, a little over a year.
Well, you wouldn't know it.
No.
Isaiah Staley for SOCOM. David Benitez setting up a play.
Waiting for support.
And he dishes to Patrick McDonald.
Yes! Stripped away.
Great job by,
yeah,
that was a great defensive effort by Isaiah Staley to smack it away. Check that, Tony Smith with the play. Nice job, Lieutenant Colonel. Jake Anthony.
A little caught up on that right side. Now Staley's chance. Oh!
Loose ball on the floor. 20 to shoot, or 20 on the play clock.
Maybe a huck and hope to Radbill. Radbill getting caught up with Sturgis. Can
Anthony
he
looking
find
for
anyone?
an open.
Oh, going. Gonna have to hurry here.
3 seconds. They're not going to do it.
What?
He did it! What a play! What a play!
Staying so calm, collected, knowing it was coming down to the wire. What a conversion.
Pat, this is why I don't make predictions on anything.
Well, surprisingly, SOCOM is really dictating the pace of this game. I'm not seeing Marine Corps able to stop.
That went right off the back of Patrick McDonald.
Yeah. This thing was bouncing everywhere. The rock was everywhere in the house.
10-7. SOCOM. Substitution for Team SOCOM. Tony Smith returns. He replaces specialist Justin Radbill. Under a minute.
And we talked about this, John, the importance of really not letting that scoreboard get too far away from you in wheelchair rugby. Keeping it right around that 5-point differential. When we talk about 40-second shot clock, how long it takes to score each point.
Isaiah Staley running into trouble, but gets it to Tony Smith. Sturgis tries to box him out, but he clears it. Here's
Beautiful
Jake
pass.
Anthony, uncontested. Fourth score of the match for Jake Anthony.
And that pass was just laser precise, allowing Anthony to glide in uncontested.
Patrick McDonald for the Marine Corps setting it up with 20 on the clock.
SOCOM doing such a good job of boxing them out.
Frustration on the face of Patrick McDonald as that pass goes out of bounds. Tried to reach Will Pizarka. This is Staley.
Oh, and Sturgis able to strip it out of Staley.
Looks like the ball might be stuck underneath the wheelchair. As the first quarter comes to an end. Good strong start by Team SOCOM.
The incredible energy we're seeing by both teams so far. I am a little surprised that Marine Corps isn't able to penetrate and get those conversions, get those points. SOCOM, hats off to them. The type of defense that they're setting up, it's stopping Marine Corps' plays right in their tracks. However, I am impressed with Sturgis that when he's putting the pressure on Anthony, it is disrupting, but they're going to have to turn it up when it comes to the offense.
And defensively, he's getting the job done for Team Marine Corps. They're going to need a little bit more help from him on offense. He's one of their better scorers. He's only got one score so far. Patrick McDonald really making his presence felt in this bronze medal match.
Yeah, and you've said it before, John. When it comes to wheelchair rugby, it takes a team. You can be playing the best game of your life, but if you don't have that support structure that we've seen with all the teams here at the Warrior Games, you're just not gonna get the traction on the scoreboard.
SOCOM with a 3-point lead, 11-8 over Team Marine Corps in the bronze medal match. John Magrino along with Pat Parnell. Coming to you from Naval Air Station, North Island. The 2023 Warrior Games Challenge.
In so many disciplines, we've talked about it. The relentless schedule just on those playing multiple back-to-back games this week with wheelchair rugby, but so many of these athletes are doing everything from discus to powerlifting, cycling, you name, rowing, archery, swim, track, field, shoot, you name it, it's represented here. And a lot of these athletes doing 4 to 6, maybe 7 events.
Yeah, you've got Josh Martin on Team SOCOM. He's competing in 9 events, won a bronze already in cycling. Got a couple of athletes with para medals. Hamilton Koch, gold medal in standing discus and standing shot put yesterday. Back underway here, quarter number 2. Isaiah Staley to Josh Martin. Back to Staley.
Oh.
Down it.
Lots of contact there, and Staley completely unfazed. Look at the pressure Sturgis is putting on both Anthony and Staley. really doing a good job breaking that up, but where's the offense? Gets
That's
the point.
Give it to David Benitez.
And those that are new to wheelchair rugby, you'll notice as we look at that defensive foul coming in, a point awarded, but you'll see there's two different types of wheelchairs. Those ones that have that forward, almost like a locomotive, those are defensive sleds, if you will, defensive chairs. The others, offensive chairs. With that snub ending, allowing them kind of take a little bit more contact and precision with those clean entryways. Right there, great point for SOCOM.
Isaiah Staley feeding Josh Martin for his third score of the game. 4-point lead for SOCOM. Marine Corps on the attack. There's Sturgis, and he's met by Tony Smith. But he gets it off. Good work.
And that does two things. It pulls those two defenders over. As long as you have the support of one of your teammates, that's exactly how you want to play that.
Will Pizarka with his first score of the game for the Marine Corps. Here's Staley again, and he feeds Josh Martin one more time.
Now 4 points separating. Marine Corps really have to watch this gap and not let SOCOM build a lead here.
David Benitez sets up the play right into Sturgis. That's a good point.
A bit too easy on that, Sturgis. Awfully laid back approach. You can see Sturgis trying to stay in step.
Heavy collision by David Benitez. And that knocked Jake Anthony out of bounds, giving possession back to the Marine Corps.
You see Anthony talked about blood, sweat, and tears, already showing a little blood on that left shoulder being flipped over. Oh, right in the corner, but denied.
Benitez able to take the pass from Pizarka. Marine Corps cuts their deficit to 2.
Big
Long
pass, will he get the bounce?
Martin struggling.
Now with the support.
Tony Smith.
Yeah. Patience paying off with Smith. Taking that right, far right approach. And if you just think about the timing, waiting for it, completely open, and the glide in. No contact whatsoever.
Patrick McDonald runs into a gauntlet, trying to push his way in. Can't get it, dishes it back to Benitez. Looking for a block from Sturgis. And an open pass back to McDonald.
And that SOCOM sandwich that we've seen before, just too little too late. Trying to put the stop on it.
Pass went behind Tony Smith, but he corralled it in. Gets it up to Roger Hopkins. Hopkins to Staley. And he follows Hopkins into the end, into the key.
A bit of an uptick in the frenetic pace right now. You can see both teams really starting to move a little bit faster, putting a little more pressure on both their defenses.
Big hit by David Benitez on Tony Smith. Patrick McDonald wrapped up in front of the key, but he snakes his way in.
Aggressive move by Patrick McDonald.
There's Roger Hopkins in the open field. He's got nobody between him and the goal, and he is in.
Every time I see Marine Corps start to climb back, you see SOCOM just keeping that distance in the lead. Marine Corps is definitely going to have to capitalize, trying to get some steals.
Here's McDonald.
Oh, nice little fake there.
calling a penalty on Tony Smith. That'll give the Marine Corps a point. Smith with a forward pass to Staley, looking for some open room. And he gets tied up by David Benitez. A great defensive effort by the Marine Corps.
Well, left alone, Staley would have definitely been able to gather that ball and get the point. So great pressure by Benitez.
Coming up on 4 minutes to go. Here's McDonald. Tony Smith strips it away. That's a loose ball. Staley hustling for it.
Staying with Marine Corps. Staley just got a finger on it. He was desperate at that point. McDonald really starting to show his worth here.
I've got
Fairly,
him down unofficially for 8 scores already. Here in the first half. This is Roger Hopkins in a race with Patrick McDonald, and he wins it.
McDonald showing a lot of speed, a lot of hunger. I was speaking to him earlier. He talked about how interesting when he was younger, it was his brother that was all into sports, and he said, Pat, it's so wild. Now my brother doesn't really play sports, and I'm playing all these sports. I'm loving it. Excited, going to be going to the Invictus Games next year, or this year, I should say. He is so fired up and into it.
Staley knocks it out of Patrick McDonald's hands. That's going to stay with the Corps. Substitutions for SOCOM.
So back to Patrick McDonald. Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to say, though, McDonald has scored the last 4 goals. It's these breakout stars. Every quarter.
Make it 5.
Make it 5.
Patrick McDonald with his 9th score, keeping the Marine Corps in the game. And there's a pass, perfect pass to Josh Martin, and he is uncontested into the key.
Radbill didn't pause for a second. The second he got the rock, it was onward and forward, allowing that fast break to happen. Watch Radbill. Bang, takes it, knows exactly where to put it. With passing like that, little chance you're gonna stop it.
Patrick McDonald was able to get it over to John Thompson. So Marine Corps keeping pace. Thompson with a great pass to Donald Burns. 1-point game. This is Ann Knox, and she takes it in for SOCOM.
Starting to see a trend here with SOCOM. They're posting up a player, and they're really, as soon as they gain possession, be interesting to see if they keep using the same play.
And Knox double gold in the discus and shot put yesterday for SOCOM.
It is just a wall.
But it's not strong enough for Big Daddy Donald Burns. Under a minute to go here in the first half. SOCOM with a 2-point lead, and that's a costly turnover on the inbounds.
And they need to convert on these errors by SOCOM. They don't happen all that often.
Donald looking for an opening. One more shot with the dish.
Oh, yeah.
Count it.
Burns is really good at timing how long he can be there in the key and when to cross.
We've seen the Marine Corps run that same play over and over with tremendous success. They try to drive in, penetrate the wall. You have 2 people collapse, and that frees up another offensive player, and there's Ann Knox.
She's all smiles after that goal for good reason.
So 2 scores off the bench for Ann Knox.
Just a perfectly timed pass. Waits for the opening, and then boom, up and over. Arms of the defender. Knox.
And here's Knox doing it on the defensive end, Pat.
Yeah.
As she's not going to let Patrick McDonald get in, and the buzzer sounds, and that's going to be the end of the first half. So a tremendous play on offense by Ann Knox, and she comes back and does it on the defensive end.
You can see the extra elation from SOCOM, but I'll tell you what, Marine Corps started to climb back. They were seeing that momentum that has worked in previous matchups. 2-point game going into second half could go either way. It's really those teams that are going to capitalize on those mistakes and get the conversions and maintain the pressure.
Got plenty of highlights here in the first half, Pat.
Yeah, there was a lot of anticipation leading into this bronze medal match. A lot of talk about Marine Corps' energy, SOCOM. We talk about the camaraderie, the respect. And all of these players bring so much passion to the game. Sturgis, a lot of eyes are focused on him. He was one of the big stars in yesterday's match, leading them to the bronze medal round. But the stalwarts like Staley, always good at finding those locations, kind of staying on the inside on that baseline in scoring potential. Sturgis really has been a force. Some of these plays, as wild as they got, scoring the points nonetheless.
That tremendous rebound off the body of his opponent for the score, Tony Smith. Big Daddy Donald Burns.
And Knox all smiles.
Good first half of action. Let's go into the stands. Lizzie Smith, who are you talking to?
I'm going to.
I am here with a very good buddy of mine. I got Benton here. Now, you have been such an amazing supporter of Team Marines throughout the entire wheelchair rugby competition. What does it mean to you to be out here cheering your team on?
This is like a culmination of everything that they've been working for like the last year. These players, they spend a lot of time like trying to refine their crafts so that way they can come out here and compete against other branches. So, you know, the best I can do is just come out here and support them as a section leader. You know, we support them in the rear. We help them get up, set up with whatever it is that they want to do, whether they want to reintegrate back into the Marine Corps or whether they want to process out and, you know, enjoy their life as a civilian outside the Marine Corps. So we afford them the best opportunity to do what they need to do. So when they come here, you know, the role changes, but I'm still here to give my support. So the best thing I can do is show them that it didn't go to waste. So that's what we do.
Incredible. Huge sense of teamwork out here. Anything you want to say to your team, Team Marines? They've been down a couple points throughout the game.
They're killing it right now. So even though they're down, they're only down like 2 points, but that's not a lot. You know, yesterday they came in close. We went into overtime, almost double overtime. So they've been working hard. And they even told us it's only because of the enthusiasm that everybody's giving them. So as long as we continue to pump them up and keep them pumped up, that's all we can do. So it's mission accomplishment. Their mission tonight is to beat SOCOM right now. So SOCOM's going down, you know. So let's do it.
Lots of support out here for Team Marines. So much enthusiasm for your team, your branch. But let's take a minute for a brief message from the U.S. Army.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch, around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Back in the gym at the Vice Admiral Martin Fitness Center here, Pat Parnell with John Magrino. 2-point lead for Team SOCOM here in the bronze medal match. You know, the Marine Corps, Pat, they have found themselves in tough games already, so I can't imagine that they're not comfortable in this situation.
Well, you know what? The going to overtime yesterday. I mean, in terms of nail-biter games, it doesn't get any tighter what we witnessed with them yesterday. And they showed they have the wherewithal, they have the tenacity. 2 points to them is nothing. In their minds, they know that the bronze medal has been theirs before, and it can be again. It's well within their grasp. 2 points, not concerned at this point. I would not put money on either team right now in terms of making the clairvoyant call, if you will.
Marine Corps really the story of the tournament thus far. They were the 5th seed coming in and registered the only upset when they knocked out 4th seeded Army in pool play. Every other seed has won the match as expected. And here they are competing for the bronze. We're underway here in the second half. This is Pierre Sturgis.
So a defensive foul. Yep. So gets the point locked up. You see Donald Burns getting locked up there with Staley.
Tony Smith with an outlet pass to Isaiah Staley. Staley a little frustrated, ball overthrown by just a touch.
Yeah, Sturgis is almost able to catch up to that ball, which is astounding. I'm really waiting for Sturgis to tap into that extra gear.
Sturgis is bottled up there on the right side. Josh Martin and Jake Anthony forming the wall. Now he's going to try the left side now. He's got the Big Daddy block. Yeah.
Big Daddy Burns. Big fast break for SOCOM.
Quick out to Josh Martin, and he takes it to the house.
And looking back at the Burns point, Burns knows how to muscle his way through, no matter who is blocking him. Great pressure by Sturgis in the backcourt.
This is Burns. Tries to just push Anthony out of the way, and he muscles his way in.
Burns going back to back for Marine Corps. And again with the fast break, too much spice on the ball though.
8 minutes to go here in the third quarter. We are knotted up at 22.
And that is how you get through a traffic jam. There's SIG alert on the baseline and Burns undeterred. Tied game. Marine Corps coming out swinging in the second half here in the third quarter.
Great job by David Benitez to go around the defense, and that allowed Tony Smith to back up a little bit, and he fed Patrick McDonald.
And we saw Sturgis too with the draw to the left corner. That was genius.
Here's Burns on defense, giving Smith all he can handle, gets it to Anthony. A good job by Sturgis, but Staley picks it back up, back to Anthony. To Staley, locked up with Sturgis.
Yeah.
Tony Smith, wide open over the middle.
But hats off to Staley, able to redirect and spin and find the pass on that.
David Benitez.
Slipping through.
Gives the Marine Corps a 1-point lead. Here's Smith. With a head of steam over the timeline, they're not going to catch him.
Yeah. That being a tied game for the first time in this matchup for the bronze medal round. Marine Corps was leading. They're going to have to earn it. McDonald setting the tone.
Oh, look at him.
Yeah, earns it.
Hustles his way in. That was a good job by Sturgis trying to draw the defense over.
But showing that finesse in the chair and able to pivot so quickly.
Here's Staley trying to get into the open floor, trying to follow a block by Anthony. Benitez meets up with him to Tony Smith. Big Daddy Burns getting in the way, but Staley's open, and he dishes to Josh Martin. Oh, but McDonald won't let him in.
Marine Corps are relentless.
Isaiah Staley goes around the corner because Tony Smith was there to let him in.
And that's such a smart thing to do if you can post up and then hold that gap on the corner. Just have to space it perfectly. You get 2 wheels across that baseline.
John Thompson back on the floor with the Marine Corps, and he rams into Staley, and Benitez can't get in. But there's Patrick McDonald in perfect position again.
We've seen McDonald do this more than once in this matchup. Just be in that position and able to force his way through.
Here's Anthony. To Staley, and he's in. 6 scores on the day for Staley. As we go under 5 minutes, tied at 26. Take a look at that play. Isaiah Staley goes in relatively untouched. Here's Pierre Sturgis. To McDonald.
Staley.
Trying to get it. Good job defensively by Isaiah Staley to punch it away.
You can see Staley starting to get a little worked up in a good way. Definitely stepping up for SOCOM. One of their stronger players.
McDonald gets around Martin. Patrick McDonald, I have him unofficially with 13 scores. Josh Martin gets out into the clear. .27 all.
What an incredible back forth in this third quarter. Each team matching each other's intensity.
Here's McDonald trying to use Pierre Sturgis as a blocker. Finds a hole, trying to get in through Tony Smith, and he does.
McDonald, his 6th goal of the game. Really starting to shine in this bronze medal match. Sturgis putting the pressure on. Staley flying away. And Radville subbing in for SOCOM.
Both teams trading blows here late in the third quarter of the bronze medal match.
And you're waiting for one team to falter so the other can take advantage, but very few mistakes. They're really getting the plays dialed in on the defense and the offense.
We've got a timeout taken by the Marine Corps. 2:50 to go here in the third quarter. We are tied at 28 in the bronze medal match of wheelchair rugby at the 2023 Warrior Games Challenge.
Should remind all the viewers, gold medal match will be coming up later this evening. Be sure to tune into that.
That's going to be just a phenomenal matchup between Air Force and Navy, 2 teams that know each other so well. You know what we saw yesterday that was really heartwarming, though, Pat? At the end of the Marine Corps Navy game, so hotly contested, battling back and forth all the way through overtime. Heartbreaking loss for the Marine Corps. Navy so excited, but at the end of the game, all of those guys came together at the end in the middle. There's so much respect and love and appreciation for each other.
And huddled and did their respective cheers for one another, which I just found, beyond heartwarming. I've had chicken skin and a couple tears this week, but the best kind of tears you can have. It's been so inspiring, and to see the stories of resilience. All these athletes, just incredible.
And you love talking to the athletes. You love hearing their passion for the sport and their passion for each other. Just a great group of people. Back to the court we go. 2:50 left in the third quarter. Marine Corps in possession. Game tied at 28. This is Pierre Sturgis.
Sturgis always that steely focus, looking for the hole. Can he find it?
Boxed out by Ann Knox.
Yeah.
Jake Anthony with a reach in. Loses the ball. Sturgis is can't get to it.
Yeah. Very atypical for Sturgis. I'd say, known for really good ball control. Not every day you see that from Sturgis. Flying
Here's a head of
down.
steam by Hamilton Koch.
And Benitez able to stop the direction. Sturgis then capitalizing. Now the two working hand in hand.
Here's Benitez being chased by Koch. And Benitez runs into Ann Knox. He cannot get in, but he backdoor pass to Pierre Sturgis. And look at Koch, keeping him out. 1:37 to go. Sturgis.
No one.
7 seconds to go on the clock. To Benitez.
Yeah, almost.
Marine Corps called timeout. They called timeout before the shot or before the play clock expired with 2 seconds. Like he was almost in. It looked like he was in from our seat.
Normally that would be a tactical play to stop you. You're going to get called for time expiration there, but it was so close. If you look to the upper left screen, trying to stave off the shot clock with the timeout.
Great defensive play by Hamilton Koch. Looks like they're going to add some seconds to the play clock. And it looks like, 15 seconds, Pat. So that'll give Marine.
If this back and forth continues, we could very well find ourselves with another overtime situation.
You can't say
That'll be the. Come on. Games
we love it,
about.
Unbelievable action. Yesterday was just heart pumping. It was great. So with 15 seconds on the play clock, Marine Corps will have an opportunity to set up some type of offense here off the inbounds. Here's Benitez. Can't get his way in.
No. Just getting pinched. Knox coming in.
5 seconds.
Any lateral movement. He has Sturgis on the far corner.
He's trying to find Thompson. And there's the violation. Great defensive effort by SOCOM.
Radville getting pressured. Benitez has been doing such a good job at stopping those fast break situations from SOCOM.
They're going to get a 12-second
call.
Yep.
And that's all Benitez right there. 100% Benitez.
Got 12 seconds to get it across the timeline, and outstanding job by Marine Corps. John Thompson to David Benitez. 46 seconds on the game clock. Benitez trying to get around Harrison Koch.
He gets the point before losing the rock. So Benitez showing his worth defensively and offensively, back to back like that, seamless. Chance for Sturgis, someone. Oh. And looking back at Benitez on the offensive front, loses the ball, but it was after he crossed that baseline, getting the point.
Justin Radville just a little bit late, trying to slide over and protect. And here's Pierre Sturgis. He's going to muscle his way. He got it. Pierre Sturgis, the gold medalist in powerlifting, the 80-kilogram classification. You're not going to deny him.
And Knox now. Chance to grab and
She's
go.
got Anthony. Great job by Knox. Delivers to Anthony.
Knox, eyes on the back of her head with that one. That was perfectly placed.
Sturgis is going to have to push. We've got 12 seconds. And Marine Corps looks like they're going to call timeout so they can set up a play. 10.8 left here in the third quarter.
Trying to build some momentum and some distance on the scoreboard.
Marine Corps was down by 2 at the half. They lead by 1. Back and forth action here in the bronze medal game.
And that does, you know, with these quarter breaks, it does leave a little bit of that mental edge. If you go into the next quarter and you have those 2 points, 2-3 points on the board, it can do wonders.
The officials come over to the table, adding a little bit more time onto the clock. Looks like 13.8.
And we've seen Marine Corps score with less, believe it or not. They're that good.
You got to believe it's going to be Sturgis here on the push. Here we go. 8 seconds left. Sturgis gets rammed by Anthony. Gets it to Benitez. 3 seconds on the clock. Back to Sturgis.
No.
He didn't do it. So time expires here in period number 3. And the Marine Corps, with an impressive showing in the third quarter, they take a 1-point lead over SOCOM.
Now, if that wasn't testament to how hungry Team Marine Corps are, then nothing is. Just trying to get that point, the speed that Benitez came in, a batter ram, trying to make way for Sturgis, and then Sturgis gets denied. Radbill said, nope, not on my watch, and just couldn't get it over. And then Radbill again following that up, the pincer move with Knox and Radbill, no way to get through that.
A 1-point game here in the bronze medal match. Team Marine Corps, the defending bronze medalist, I should say Team SOCOM, the defending bronze medalist. Team Marine Corps looking to unseat them and bring home their medal. I don't have the official stats in front of me, Pat, but when I look at what I've got written down here so far, Team Marine Corps, Patrick McDonald, I've got him down with 14 tries. And that's just an incredible effort. But I think the Marine Corps, they're going to have to get more production out of other people as well. But if it's working, why change, right?
Yeah, we've seen in each game, in each matchup with each team, there's been these standout players that rise up that you know, there's kind of the usual suspects, but I think McDonald is really finding his flow in this bronze medal game. Last night we saw Sturgis taking more of an assist position and really setting the tone like that. But I also think the other star right now, Benitez, is really showing force, really breaking plays up for SOCOM on the defensive end and able to follow it up on the offense.
Start of the fourth quarter. Jake Anthony to Tony Smith. And we've got a tie game. Smith with his 6th score.
Oh, McDonald just loses the handle.
Tied at 30. Here's Isaiah Staley. Heaves it up for Anthony, and it's out of his reach.
And that was just the sheer impact of that defense, pushing him a little bit farther, getting out of reach. SOCOM taking an approach of not pressuring in the backcourt. Really trying to lock up that firewall.
Benitez looking to use John Thompson, number 29, and he tried to get it to him, but it's picked off by Staley and moved ahead to Jake Anthony. He's being pressured by Benitez. Can he get there? Wow! Jake Anthony.
Yeah, Benitez tried a valiant effort. You look at the lucky bounce, Staley able to get it out to Anthony, and watch Anthony take off. Just getting pushed sideways, about a foot too short.
David Benitez gets that point back for the Marine Corps.
And another fast break for Anthony.
Yeah, no one's catching Tony Smith. 7th score for the Lieutenant Colonel. (32-31) SOCOM. Patrick McDonald. Benitez rams into Anthony, and McDonald gets through.
Another one for Patrick McDonald.
Tied at 32. Josh Martin is out in the open, but the pass goes behind him, and it's picked off by Will Pizarka.
McDonald slowing it down, regaining focus. He'll try to push through with a handoff to Benitez. Almost there. He might get the nudge.
Smith's got his wheel locked.
Yep. And McDonald's giving Benitez that push needed to get over the line. 2 wheels necessary over that baseline of the key.
Marine Corps by 1. Tony Smith in the corner, pressured by McDonald. Looking for a block from Anthony and Staley.
Waiting for some gap, some hole for Marine Corps.
13 seconds on the play
Think
clock.
Smith, really? Well, he's waiting for Staley to post up, and Staley just laying down, just undoing the cement bag and not going anywhere.
Looks like Martin and Pizarka were locked up for a second with their chairs. Here's Benitez with a big hit on Anthony as McDonald comes in, trying to get behind Tony Smith. Smith with a hand on the ball. 20 seconds on the clock.
Smith
And this
strips it away. Now Staley.
McDonald gets it
now
back.
has it.
10 seconds.
No!
We've got a 10-second violation. 10-second violation.
Anthony was ready to go. Still a tie game. We knew this was going to be a contested battle for bronze. Did not think it was going to be this fought between these two teams. With 5.5 on the clock, 33-33.
Timeout taken by the Marine Corps. Let's take a look at what happened in the key.
Yeah. This was, I felt like we were inside the octagon, the cage match. No holds barred. Hands everywhere. And then Anthony able to bring it down.
Neither team able to get points on a run, right? No runs yet in this entire game. I haven't had any at any moment where we said, well, here we go. This is what they're gonna. This is what they do. No team so far is able to exert any sort of pressure.
Yeah, it's really been that disruptive approach by both teams' defense. There have been some adjustments I noticed on SOCOM in terms of not as much pressure on the backcourt. They're trying to adjust their game as the game evolves here. But in the last 5.5 minutes, it will be so pivotal to take advantage of those mistakes if and when they happen.
Here's Isaiah Staley for SOCOM.
Gets a good push.
Tony Smith doing a great job keeping Sturgis out. Oh! And a big hit by Benitez. Staley goes up and over.
Staley had a head of steam running to that right corner. And it looked like he got rammed by Patrick McDonald. And it might have been Benitez as well.
Oh, such tenacity, such strength, fortitude, all personified on two wheels. We talk about the contact of the sport, and just up and over, gets the point. Tough as nails.
Benitez having trouble on the inbound, gets it to Sturgis.
And they've changed that approach, really pressuring the backcourt. Now Sturgis having to work for it. He's flying down, lots of pressure from Smith.
And they're going to credit Marine Corps with a point. That was a defensive penalty there. .34 all. 4:40 left. Jake Anthony. Benitez trying to beat him to the corner.
Really? Surprised that neither Benitez or Sturgis was able to push him off. Now getting that defensive help. Sturgis and Benitez working in unison. Very quick redirecting by Sturgis.
He's got Pizarka to the right of him. Looks like he might be just there set up to block. 14 seconds on the clock. Here's Sturgis. Looking to pass left for Benitez. 5 seconds. Back to Sturgis. Trying to get to the corner, and it's knocked away by Staley. 1 second on the play clock. It's going to stay with the Marine Corps, but they have 1 second.
And in a power play situation with Patrick McDonald out on penalty, very, very difficult to score against this SOCOM defense. They are all over the Marine Corps right now. Tony Smith having a little smile. He's like, okay, what are they going to do now?
Timeout by the Marine Corps. 3:24 to go. SOCOM with a 35-34 lead. When we come out of the timeout, SOCOM still on the proverbial power play.
So I mentioned they're in a penalty situation here. The Marine Corps, Sturgis was flying down, and you see Benitez to the left of your screen. I see that was the pass, but I'm trying to look at Patrick McDonald. There was an offensive foul on that break situation, forcing the Marine Corps in a penalty situation. And normally I wouldn't say it would impact them that greatly, but this is the fourth quarter, and there's only 3:24 on the clock. And it's a 1-point game. So a very, very tight situation right now where everything matters for Marine Corps. Every single mistake.
That penalty happened away from the ball, so hard to determine what exactly happened. Nevertheless, here we go. Marine Corps got 15 seconds to shoot on the play clock. Here's Sturgis looking for the opening.
Can he do it? He does.
He powers his way in.
Sturgis slices and dices his way across that baseline.
That was a short-handed goal that ties the match at 35. Here's Tony Smith with a head of steam. And McDonald fresh out of the penalty box, yeah.
Oh,
and
beautiful
an easy
defense.
Pass. Josh Martin takes it home.
Martin got that at the last possible second to make the point.
SOCOM back on top by 1. Here's McDonald. Big hit by Benitez.
Oh!
And that
What
cleared
a
the path.
McDonald, mastery right there with the redirect.
16
Benitez.
tries.
Oh.
That's too easy for Jake Anthony.
When you could see Benitez get a little bit of the fatigue.
Got a cable timeout. Coach's timeout before. Coach's timeout before.
We've got a whistle. Looks like a timeout called by SOCOM. 2:07 left here in the fourth quarter. SOCOM 37, Marine Corps 36. You knew it was going to come down to the wire, Pat.
You know, I did put my Nostradamus hat on earlier, and I did say potentially an overtime situation. I didn't know how right it was going to be, but it's really any minor mistake at this point could tip the scales towards SOCOM or Marine Corps. Just judging by the body language in both of the huddles right now, lots of focus on Marine Corps side. You've seen that confidence in SOCOM, just a point up, but they have done a great job at disrupting those plays from Marine Corps, forcing them to kind of muscle their way through to get those points. McDonald's done a really good job at that.
2:10 to go here in the fourth quarter. Marine Corps will inbound, trailing by 1.
Sturgis approaching calmly, looking for those holes, those big gaps.
Why not take it in?
Wow!
So Pierre Sturgis, we saw him yesterday in their game against Navy take control, and he's doing it again.
Just with the contact, able to stay with it.
That's
Getting
gonna be
the defensive foul, point awarded. Now, scales tipping for Marine Corps. Staley, unchallenged.
Sturgis got to turn around. Good job by McDonald to recover. Here's Tony Smith for SOCOM. Ninth score for Smith. Here comes the pressure defense. We're going to have a game clock adjustment. And now we're
surprised
back in action. I'm surprised we didn't add a couple of seconds. Yeah.
I'm surprised we didn't go to timeout and really set the play here.
One minute to go. And a great pass from Sturgis to McDonald.
So possession is everything right now.
1 point lead for the Marine Corps. Here's Isaiah Staley. And he takes it in. We've got a tie game with 43 seconds left.
And they'll want to time this perfectly.
(39-39), under 40 seconds.
If they can bring it to 40, hold them off, the bronze medal is theirs.
2.2 second differential on the game clock and the play clock. Here's Sturgis. Tries to get it inside to McDonald, and it's backed away. The ball is loose over the backcourt. And here comes Jake Anthony. He's going to take it in. What a play defensively by SOCOM, and Jake Anthony makes him pay.
We've seen Marine Corps here before, backed up against the wall, but Sturgis was forced, just locked and loaded in this position, getting pressure everywhere. Tony Smith able to belt it away, and then Anthony cleanly comes across for the point. 40-39 with 14 to go.
Sergeant First Class Jake Anthony, the powerlifting gold medalist in the 72 kilogram. Unbelievable play. Tony Smith started it Jake Anthony finished it. 14 seconds left for the bronze medal. What a game.
You can feel the intensity in the Marine Corps huddle right now. They have been at this point before. They know what it takes. They've scored with right around this ballpark of time between the 15-20 second mark. It's going to be the set play of a lifetime if they can pull it off and bring it to overtime.
Let's set it up for you. 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Team SOCOM with a 1-point lead over the Marine Corps. Donald Burns inbounds to Patrick McDonald. Here's McDonald trying to get around.
No!
Inside. Batted away. Here comes Jake Anthony.
Can he get it?
And that'll do it. Jake Anthony with an exceptional play again. And SOCOM, back-to-back bronze medalists.
To come so close and to have such a tight game for the bronze medal. What a valiant effort by Marine Corps. And as you pointed out, SOCOM going back-to-back for the bronze medal. What an incredible game. And the camaraderie, the mutual respect, you can feel it.
Something that we have seen this entire tournament. Both teams go out and play their hearts out. Physical game. Leave it all out there on the court. When it's over, you give them that due respect. They earned it. SOCOM with their second consecutive bronze medal in wheelchair rugby. Outstanding effort by the Marine Corps. 3 heartbreaking losses in this tournament for Team Marine Corps.
They were doing a lot of things right, but when you have those defensive moves, I mean, Tony Smith went critically clutch on both of those passes that he was able to swat away, and then Jake Anthony able to capitalize on the way that he did. The speed that he took off was just, he was a blur going down into making that conversion and getting the point. Heartbreaking for Marine Corps.
(40-39) victory by Team SOCOM. Plenty of excitement, plenty of action in this match, as expected.
There was points of chaos, ball bouncing everywhere. A lot of the usual suspects scoring those goals, knowing where to be. Staley was awfully comfortable with those passes, but on the defense as well. Both teams initially starting off this matchup really kind of forced out of their comfort zone, and finally in that third quarter catching up and keeping it a tie game for almost the entire fourth quarter. Saw very few leads go past 2 points. Definitely saw the contact aspect in full effect. But there again, Smith, and it was with that defensive play and then Anthony finishing it off that sealed the deal for the bronze medal and Team SOCOM.
Outstanding job by Team SOCOM. Bronze medalists one more time. We're going to send it down to the court with Lizzie Smith. She's with Jake Anthony.
That's right. I have Jake Anthony here. You have been hustling since the beginning. You scored the first point for SOCOM and then the winning point in the end. How does it feel to get this bronze?
It feels great. We've had a long, tough road here, and it's been a lot of hard teamwork, and hadn't had a whole lot of practice, but we've developed through these games here, through our wins and through our losses, and it was all-out team win.
That's clear to see, and you have so much support behind you. You have your son here, your wife, your daughter, and all of the fans, family, and friends. What does it mean to you to have everyone rallying around SOCOM?
That's what keeps me going. When I get tired out here on the court and I hear them screaming for me, it gives me that extra burst of energy.
Nice. Well, we'll let you go celebrate with your team and go hydrate a bit. I'm sure you need it. And we will be back shortly with the gold medal game. Enjoy this brief message from our host, the U.S. Army.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
John Magrino with Pat Parnell back here at the Vice Admiral Martin Fitness Center at Naval Air Station North Island. We have just witnessed a fantastic bronze medal match, Pat. Team SOCOM with a 40-39 victory over Team Marine Corps. Your final thoughts?
Well, beyond valiant effort by Team Marine Corps, they left it all on the court as expected. But Team SOCOM doing an amazing job at stopping those plays, and I'll tell you what, the Tony Smith, Jake Anthony combination was too much to deal with, and that's what tipped the scales, giving them the bronze, back-to-back bronze for Team SOCOM. So impressive.
So congratulations to Team SOCOM and congratulations to Team Marine Corps. An unbelievable tournament they had. We've got another exciting match coming up next. Top-ranked Air Force looking for their second consecutive gold medal. They'll square off against number 2 Navy. Navy, the defending silver medalist, with a lot to play for. That's going to be coming up in about 40 minutes. On behalf of Pat Parnell, I'm John Magrino. We'll see you back here for the gold medal game.
It's time to rock. Check it out. It's time to rock. Rockin' yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. We go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out now.
Go get a hold of yourself. The world's trying to tear you down. It's like you're gonna need some help. A good job, I'm around. I'll be bringing my all tonight. Nothing's gonna stop me now. This whole place is gonna be mine. I'm gonna run this town. Have you heard about me? I'm the man around here. I'm the mayor of this town, and I'm bringing the fear. What's she gonna do about it? What's she gonna say about me? And I know I talk so loudly. I'm the king of the West, yeah, I'm the king of the West. Don't even think about it. You better turn around now. You think you're strong, you doubt it. Yeah, I'm the king of the West, yeah, I'm the king of the West. You better keep quiet and still. You better not make a sound. I only go in for the kill. No, I don't mess around. What's she gonna do about it? What's she gonna say about me? And I know I talk so loudly. I'm the king of the West, yeah, I'm the king of the West. Don't even think about it. You better turn around now. You think you're won't you let it be? Oh, 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 Lord, I'm gonna make them see. Are you ready? Here it comes. Are you ready? Oh, Lord, let it be. Should've known my name. I'll say it once. I am playing games. Oh, so the world is gonna see. Oh, won't you shine? Oh, won't you shine? Come on, shine loud. Oh, won't you shine? Come on, shine loud. Oh, 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 Lord, won't you let it be? Oh, 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 Lord, I'm gonna make them see. Are you ready? Here it comes. Are you ready? Are you ready for me? Are you ready? Here it goes. Are you ready? Are you ready for me? It's more than a feeling deep in my bones. Nothing can stop me. Reaching my throne. Yes, are you coming for me? Yes, I say, are you ready for me? Yeah, it's like that, y'all. It's like that, like that, like that, like that. Yeah, come on, yeah, yeah, do it right. Do it right. Do it right. Yeah, come on, yeah. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. I know you're feeling this. It's like yeah, it's like that, y'all. It's like that, like that, like that, like that. Yeah, come on, yeah. It's like that, like that, like that, like that. Yeah, come on, yeah.
Because we all love music. We in this house. They call it house. But it's a love house, y'all. Because we all love music. We in this house. They call it house. But it's a love house, y'all.
And I ain't ready to break rules, play dirty five. in the sky, and they're coming down and hit the ground now. Run around, chase all my dreams. Will you come with me tonight? Be my firefly, my firefly, my firefly tonight. Come with me, give me a light, oh, give me a light, give me a light, oh, so I can see. The fireflies in the sky, and they're coming down and hit the ground now. Run around, chase all my dreams. Will you come with me tonight? Be my firefly, my firefly, my firefly tonight. Come with me, give me a light, oh, give me a light, give me a light, oh, so I can see. Give me a light, oh, give me a light, give me a light, oh, so I can see.
There are things I could say, but I might as well show. There are things we could guess, but we might as well know. So hurry up, girl, you've been taking too long. We can't just get crazy like there's nothing wrong. Cause all I hear is talking, 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 and all I need is action. Baby, till the morning, 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 a little satisfaction. If you just take the time, everything could be simple. And every day I'll be with you, no lie. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. You think that it's hard when it's easy as pie? We got the ingredients, why don't we try? Yeah, yeah. No need to be greedy, I'm yours for the night. But could be for life if you're treating me right. Yeah. And you can keep walking, walking, walking. 'Cause baby, I need action. Just a little satisfaction to keep me holding on. 'Cause if you just take the time, everything could be simple. And every day I'll be with you, no lie. It's not that complicated. 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 you can keep it simple, boy, we'll take it easy. I gave you all the info. What more do you need from me? 'Cause everything you say you like now, you can get it all right now. Baby, it's not hard, it's no lie. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to sweat. Hey, hey, sweat. Hey, hey, sweat. Don't stop till the room starts to sweat.
Come and sway with me, lay with me, yeah, babe with me, and she rolling all day with me. Rock stars at the party and there ain't many that can party how we party, yeah, it ain't litty. You can holler if you hear me, if you heard this. Yeah, the word is anytime that I come, then you know it ain't worthless. Do it for the fun, but I come with a purpose. Dressed to impress, tell the bounce and move back. Vibrations in my chest, I wanna feel that boom back. Libations for my guests, they know I'm a cool cat, but you knew that.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to sweat. Hey, hey, sweat.
Welcome back to Wheelchair Rugby Finals. We are getting ready for the gold medal match, Navy versus Air Force. Just wrapped up an incredible game for bronze. That was Marines versus SOCOM. They were going head-to-head the whole time, with SOCOM finally pulling out that win in the end for bronze. So lots of action still coming up. You definitely don't want to miss this game. Air Force being the defending champion, holding to hang on to that title, but Navy hoping to sweep it away with the gold tonight. So I'm sure we have a great game in store for us, as we did yesterday. So don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss this gold medal match. But until then, we're going to get started in just a moment. Take a second to listen to this message from our host, the U.S. Army.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army Family and Morale, Welfare and Recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Welcome back to the Vice Admiral Martin Fitness Center here at Naval Air Station North Island in San Diego, California. I'm John Magrino along with my partner Pat Parnell. We are back here for gold medal action, and this is the match that you've all been waiting for, Air Force and Navy. Pat, we know that these two teams know each other extremely well. We know it's going to be a hard-fought game. What do you think is going to be the defining factor that's going to affect the outcome?
Well, for Navy, redemption. They have redemption fueling their fire. And for Air Force, they want to go back-to-back. They have the bullseyes on their back, and they're not deterred by it. Clearly, we've watched Air Force really battle their way. There was a few games they really had to earn it. They had to fight for it. It hasn't been an easy road. With Navy, I'm just amazed at their ability to show that they're in it. What they had to go through just to get to this gold medal match was unbelievable. It showed me the hunger. It showed the ability to rise to the occasion when pushed in a corner. Navy comes back swinging twice as hard.
Just a resilient squad on Team Navy. Air Force led by Darryl Holly, Colton Grimm, Carly James, and the enforcer, Moses Nebraska.
Yeah, Nebraska really has impressed me at this Warrior Games, really stepping up to the plate. There's been that interesting Holly, Grimm, all these combinations with Air Force, but like I said, it's always kind of those unsung heroes kind of sneaking out, depending on the game and when their team needs them the most.
Air Force entering the gold medal match with a perfect record of 5-0. They defeated Navy in overtime in order to extend their undefeated streak here in the tournament. Carly James, as you see right there, an outstanding tournament thus far. Carly James injured in the previous match, and she's back in the starting lineup tonight.
Yeah, it's good to see. Carly James definitely felt a little pain there, but able to come back and here for the gold medal match. I know how much it means to her.
Team Navy led by Luis Cervantes and Andrew Garcia, two players that are able to direct the offense with ease. Kayla Saska, aggressive defender. And you've got, of course, the muscle for Navy, Don Colero and Christopher Lawrence.
And let's not forget Gomez.
We're about ready to get started here in our gold medal match. Let's send it over to the public address announcer for the national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you join us in honoring America with the playing of our national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Vice Admiral Martin Fitness Center for the gold medal match in wheelchair rugby featuring Team Navy and Team Air Force. Let's meet the teams. First, for the visiting team on the scoreboard, Team Navy. Number 4, Kaylin Beadle. Number 8, Kayla Saska. Number 25, Travis Wyatt. Number 27, Eric Cruz. Number 30, Don Calero. And number 35, Blake Conley. Introducing the starting lineup for Team Navy. Number 5, Intelligence Specialist 3rd Class Andrew Garcia. Number 14, Aviation Bosun's Mate Handling 2nd Class Luis Cervantes. Number 33, Master at Arms 1st Class Christopher Lawrence. And number 34, Yeoman 2nd Class Aaron Gomez. Now let's meet the home team on the scoreboard, Team Air Force. Number 9, Staff Sergeant Garrett Corbett. Number 21, Senior Airman Josie Arevalo. Number 23, Technical Sergeant Chris Farrell. Number 24, Senior Airman Moses Nebraska. Number 25, Master Sergeant Justin James. Number 42, Technical Sergeant James Phelps. The starting lineup for Team Air Force. Number 6, Staff Sergeant Colton Grimm. Number 10, Staff Sergeant Carly James. Number 14, Senior Airman Daryl Holly. And number 34, Staff Sergeant Greg Walker. Ladies and gentlemen, the gold medal teams, Air Force and Navy. Welcome back. John Magrino along with Pat Parnell, your officials for our gold medal match. Matthew Smith, Kent Sullivan, and Andy Miller. Team Air Force, the defending gold medalist, taking on the silver medalist,
Team Navy from 2022. Both teams exchanging pleasantries before the game, Pat. And as we know, when that ball tips off, it's going to be a battle.
My predictions, John, I mean, from the tip-off, we are going to see combustible contact. We're going to see incredible hunger and the speed, frenetic pace. I think Air Force are going to be bringing the heat right from the get-go. There's been a couple other games where they've taken a while to get into their rhythm, get their flow. But the problem is Navy, they know. They know the song and dance of Air Force. They know their strengths, they know their weaknesses, and these two teams are so closely matched. So much is the case that they can drive themselves to overtime. We know how tightly matched they are, and I can't wait to see how Navy reacts to what Air Force is going to bring in this first quarter. They're really going to try to set the tone and set the tone early.
High-octane offenses for both teams. Air Force coming in, averaging over 35 points a game. Navy even better at 36. So we can expect back-and-forth action just like we did in the bronze medal game. This might be even higher. So again, this is a rematch of the 2022 Warrior Games, which was won by Air Force down in Orlando. Air Force defeated Navy in overtime in pool play. Navy got here by defeating the Marine Corps in overtime in medal round after tying the game with 1 second left in regulation yesterday. So Navy's up for the task. There's no quit in this squad.
And Navy definitely bringing the pep squad in full force here at this year's Warrior Games. The blue fever is being felt here at the gold medal match.
Looking over at the huddle for Team Navy, you got Luis Cervantes over there. He's ready to go. He is the catalyst for Team Navy for the entire tournament.
Yeah, Cervantes always taking that innocuous, very chill, relaxed. I mean, if you, based on when you look at the facial expression, Cervantes, cool as a cucumber in the most heated of situations.
Just getting ready to tip off here. There's Daryl Holly, the superstar for Team Air Force, on a team of superstars.
And what you can expect from Daryl Holly, he is going to be traveling at speeds normally relegated to UAPs, tapping into some warp mock situations so fast in his chair, knowing how to get to the ball and knowing how to take advantage of those fast breaks. Here we go.
And Navy wins the tip. This is Luis Cervantes, pressured by Colton Grimm in the backcourt. Teams have 12 seconds to cross the timeline. Cervantes does. To Andrew Garcia. He's met by Colton Grimm. Aaron Gomez applying a little bit of pressure. And here goes Andrew Garcia for the first score for Navy.
And what started as a lot of pressure, you saw Grimm trying to push off to the side, but then leaving that one gap completely open.
Pressure early from Navy in the backcourt. Cervantes on Grimm. Grimm's able to sneak through. He's got Holly back, wide open, and the pass is behind him. Garcia gets possession for Navy. He's got Gomez in the middle of the court. Gomez met by Grimm. Looking for an outlet, back to Cervantes, to Garcia. Andrew Garcia moving his way around the right side, looking for a block, and he's got Gomez. Aaron Gomez.
So much movement on the court right now. The most active 2 minutes of first quarter action we have seen all week. Perfect pass to Gomez. Has that power as an enforcer, but also has the ability to be in the right place at the right time. And a quick timeout. But that doesn't tell you that Air Force caught a little off guard by that 2-point lead by Navy. Wow.
And Navy with the strong pressure in the backcourt, which caused Daryl Holly to burn the timeout. You don't want to be called for a 12-second violation. Navy already up 2-0. Let's take a look at the 2 scores by Navy, jumping right out to it. Andrew Garcia with the easy slide through.
And that's just, that's good assistance with team members there, but love how Gomez can be that enforcer, but finds the openings when needed.
Two 2-0 Navy. Off the timeout, Carly James inbounds it to Colton Grimm.
Cervantes!
Smacked away. Luis Cervantes smacks it away, and it's a turnover, and here comes Navy. Carly James, an outstanding defender for Air Force. She cuts off Garcia, gets it to Lawrence, and Lawrence trying to get in, and he does.
Defending gold medalists, scrambling right now, scratching their heads, trying to get something together to get on the board. And that is pressure. Gomez forcing Holly out of bounds. And Cervantes, watch the strip right here with Grimm. Perfect contact, hand on ball, completely clean there.
Navy with a quick 3-0 lead, 2.5 minutes into the game. Here's Cervantes. Coming in, and he throws it, and it's off the fingertips of Gomez and out of bounds. So Air Force staves off a potential score for Navy. Navy coming out like Mike Tyson, punching Air Force in the mouth here in the first quarter. Here's Daryl Holly, and no one's going to get him.
The speed and the flow of Holly, when he gets going, unstoppable. And we'll lock up with Gomez.
And we've got team assistants coming out. We've got both wheelchairs locked together. In the battle of the 34s, Greg Walker and Aaron Gomez. Raucous crowd here at the Vice Admiral Martin Fitness Center. Team Navy up 2 with the ball. This is Garcia, met by Gomez. Correct that, that's Walker. Garcia skates in between Colton Grimm and Carly James. Pat.
Flawless back and forth. Just that redirect, faking it to one side, letting them commit. Able to roll through uncontested.
4-1 Navy. Here's Daryl Holly. Is it Holly time? A beautiful bounce pass to Colton Grimm.
Threading the needle on that and knitting a sweater for the point with Grimm.
Navy by 2.
This is where Holly is just unbelievably precise. Making that bounce pass to Grimm.
Here's Cervantes with a little toss. And a great pass to Aaron Gomez.
And the thing about Gomez, he's got that strength, that size. Once that gets going, the momentum that he has in the chair, it's really, really hard to stop.
Gomez earning double bronze in both discus and shot put yesterday in the field events. And that's Greg Walker slides it in for Air Force. That Air Force crowd on its feet, waving their flags. How about Christopher Lawrence?
Very, very smart on that tip. Not trying to take possession of it, but just tipping it forward so he can meet it again. Lorenz. Oh, Nebraska all alone.
Yeah, that's a breakdown in defensive coverage. You can't let Nebraska get behind you. He's going to make you pay.
Unrelenting pace in the first quarter here.
As expected. Two offensive juggernauts going head-to-head here in the gold medal match at the Warrior Games.
Feels like fourth quarter.
Here's Chris Lawrence getting to the outside. Holly's got speed. He's going to cut him off, and he pushes him out.
Holly wants to keep it moving.
Got
quick
substitutions, and they didn't get it in time, unfortunately. And the whistle blows, and they're going to let them come back in. So Navy substituting Don Calero, Eric Cruz, and that looks like Kayla Saska as well. Saska, a gold medal winner in both the standing discus and standing shot put yesterday. She is a defensive stalwart. Here's Daryl Holly for Air Force.
Wow! Oh!
And a huge collision between Holly and Andrew Garcia. And Garcia topples over.
And the sheer speed of that turn that Holly's able to hold on. And then with the contact, you saw, once he gets going, he's hard to stop. And then took that speed into the turn.
6'5" Navy with an opportunity to stretch the lead. Garcia's got to burn a timeout. Great defense by Carly James and Moses, Nebraska. .342 to go here in the first quarter. Navy with a 6-5 lead over defending gold medalist Air Force.
Very, very impressed at the energy and just the passion we're seeing here in the first quarter. They are holding nothing back, saving nothing for the remaining quarters. Such heat, such fire. It's gonna come down to a test. Who wants it more? Both teams are equally talented.
You know, true to form, and looks like we've got an out of bounds violation, and Air Force is going to take possession. You know, Pat, one of the things that they always talk about in big games are they're not won, they're lost. It depends on who makes the mistakes, who makes more mistakes, and so far, it's been pretty even.
Rim trying to find that. And gets it back between James and Nebraska, a little back and forth, getting the point. Now we have a tie game.
Carly James back in action after suffering an injury to her hand in yesterday's semifinal.
Watch what's happening on the backcourt right now. It's stifling. They need to move the ball forward. Saska.
And Kayla Saska brings it in for Navy. Got behind the defense. This is Nebraska ahead to Colton Grimm, and Saska's going to let him take it in.
And based on the pressure that we're seeing by both defenses in the backcourt, that is really what is going to tip the scales in your favor, getting those fast breaks. Great pass up to Grimm.
Navy substituting Aaron Gomez for Don Calero, exchanging muscle for muscle. Navy's always going to have a couple of physical bodies on the court.
Oh! Nebraska coming in hot and heavy. Holly glides in.
Great block by James, too. Air Force with a 1-point lead, and there's a steal by James. And Nebraska's going to roll it in. Good pass over to Daryl Holly, and we'll count that for Air Force.
Looks like Nebraska could have muscled his way through, but not needed with Holly in position. Garcia, quick fake on Holly and takes off. Gets the bounce to Gomez.
Back and forth we go. Air Force with a 1-point advantage. This is Grimm. He harassed by Cervantes. Here comes Nebraska to give him a little room. Grimm skates around Gomez, and we've got a 2-on-1 to Carly James, and she takes it home.
So savvy the way Grimm and Holly moved towards the center of the left, leaving James open up in the corner. And now Gomez, fast break situation. He'll get back-to-back points right there.
How'd you like to be the scorekeeper in this match? Every time you look down, there's another score. You got to ask a lot of questions.
Could be breaking records, point-wise. Very, very quick back and forth. Goals being scored in record seconds.
Look at the maneuverability by Holly, taking it in.
Wow. Holly equally finding his flow.
Fifth score for
Loose
Darryl
ball.
Holly. This is Cervantes. He gets it over to Garcia. He's got a little bit of room, but he's met by Nebraska. Garcia looking for an angle, trying to get to the corner, and he does.
Thought Grimm had him on the line there. Wasn't able to get enough support from Nebraska.
Third try of the night for Andrew Garcia. Also competing in cycling and rowing at this year's games.
Stripped away by Garcia.
That's going to stay with Air Force. Just under 17 seconds left here. 1 point lead for Air Force. Nebraska spins free over here on the near side, and James tries to find him, and she does.
James had a sliver of a window to get that ball to Nebraska. Able to just deliver that
Great
arcing
peripheral
pass.
vision. Good vision by Carly James.
And there's James again to Nebraska.
2
now
seconds.
Holly, Nebraska able to roll in.
They're not.
Holly is fired up.
They're not going to count that because time expired, and it looked like Nebraska didn't realize there was only about 2 seconds left, so we kind of let up a little bit.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he wasn't able to get in. But we're at the end of the first quarter, and Air Force holding a 2-point lead over Navy.
And just with that 2 points, that is the kind of mental momentum that can push Air Force where they start to become unstoppable. They can build on that. It's going to be a tough job for Navy.
You know, we talked in the opener about how Darryl Holly leads the charge for this Air Force team. We've been mentioning him over and over. 13 tries in the semifinal against SOCOM. Just an outstanding performance. He's got everybody else involved as well. But right now, he's exerting his influence. He's got 5 tries here after 1 quarter of play, and he looks like he's ready to bring this gold medal back to Team Air Force. Balanced scoring for Team Navy. Andrew Garcia, Chris Lawrence, and Aaron Gomez, each with 3 tries unofficially. So Navy able to spread the ball around a little bit.
Incredible so far. Really exciting to see Air Force pushed and held off to 3-0, forcing them to call a very, very quick timeout, regroup, re-rack, acclimate, focus on what we know, focus on what we can do. They know they've beaten Navy before. They're the defending gold medalists. They know what it takes. They just did it yesterday. Can they do it again where it matters most in the gold medal round? They know they can. It's just keeping that intensity, that energy level all the way through. And like I said, it's going to come down to the team that wants it most. Both teams almost equally matched when it comes to talent and the depth of talent on each team.
Second quarter action underway. Air Force with a 2-point lead. And the pass to Carly James is out of her reach. And the ball will go back over to Navy. Ball's not even in play yet, and Nebraska's pounding his chair against Garcia. Relentless. Nice outlet to Kayla Saska, and she's going to muscle her way. Here comes Daryl Holly, and he hits her in the side, but she's able to back her way in for the score.
Saska tapping into some Jedi skills. They're able to roll through backwards, completely blind. And Grimm gets that ball up to Nebraska. Can he make it through? No problem.
Air Force doesn't give you time to celebrate a great play, even in our position.
Yeah.
Right? They just get back, we're going to score again, and hopefully you'll check the replay and you can talk about it then.
Oh, Saska, the speed that she took, and you had Holly matching her push for push, getting spun around, completely unfazed, and then just rolls through backwards for the point.
Garcia for Navy getting his wheel replaced by the Navy pit crew. 2-point lead for Air Force. This is Garcia. Pressure in the backcourt by Nebraska. Takes the mandatory bounce, and that ball's going to skate away out of the reach of Don Calero.
And Force at a very inconvenient time there, then getting the bounce.
Navy with an opportunity to have the lead. And a little dish from Garcia to Calero.
You know, those handoffs, they aren't as pretty, but they get the job done. It's a utility.
Oh, wow!
Holly completely stretched out, spun around, loses it.
This is Calero to Garcia, met by Grimm. A touch pass to Carly James, and she picks it off in the key. And if Holly can see Colton Grimm, and he can't get it to him, and it's going to be a turnover in the backcourt. Here's Garcia with an opportunity to tie. Gomez.
And with that, a tie game. Neck-breaking speed on the amount of turnovers.
Tied at 13. The gold medal match between Air Force and Navy. And a nice bounce pass to Grimm. Check that to Carly James.
Grimm just rifling it off. James getting extra vocal.
This is Kayla Saska, the double gold medalist. With a head of steam, trying to get around. Oh! Great play by Colton Grimm to knock it away.
Thwarting that forward momentum. Pressure, pressure, able to get the hand in there. You gotta keep your eye on the rock. Keep it protected.
They just don't give you easy goals. They contest everything. They never give up on defense. That's why they're here. Here's Calero for Navy. Gomez with a big hit in the key, and Calero looking for something. Oh. And it goes away. Could overthrew it.
Hoping Saska was there, able to grab it. And the pressure, non-stop by Navy.
Gomez all over Daryl Holly, and Holly has to burn a timeout.
They're thinking something has to readjust here. Really tough for Air Force to move out of those possessions, getting stuck in the backcourt.
Holly had nowhere to go with a hand in his face. 6:16 to go here in the first half. Team Air Force holding a 1-point lead over Team Navy here in the gold medal match at Wheelchair Rugby at the Warrior Games. It's been an exciting tournament.
I do want to remind you, John, we are only in the second quarter. Just intensity.
Get your throat lozenges and your water ready.
Oh.
And we're back in action, and a great play off the inbound. Colton Grimm gets behind the defense, and Kayla Saska can only watch him skate it in. Outstanding play out of the timeout. 2-point lead for Air Force. Here's Saska off the block by Gomez, but she's met by Grimm. And a forward pass to Calero, and that's a turnover. Moses Nebraska to Grimm. He's harangued by Calero with Daryl Holly.
You give him an open lane, he'll take it.
He ran into his own man.
Finds Nebraska. Air Force starting to see a little momentum. Skies are opening up. Now Grimm with the turnover.
Grimm looking for Holly. Holly's right in the middle. He's got a pass, but he might be able to take it in, and he does.
Cervantes knew. Could have stopped that. Grimm drawing things to the right corner, then banking left. Colton Grimm.
Largest lead of the game for Air Force, and that forces a timeout by Navy.
And just with that, now a 4-point difference between these two teams. That's the thing that Air Force, they build on that momentum, and they've been hammering Navy in the backcourt.
4 tries on the game for Colton Grimm. Smart timeout by Navy. Certainly don't want Air Force to get too much momentum here in the second quarter. You take a look out there in the crowd, and they're just, both sets of fans are on their feet. You got Levi Moore, who's played in a couple of games here for Team Navy. He's out there holding the Navy flag in front of the crowd. You love to see it.
Well, Navy saying, we got spirit. Yes, we do. We got spirit. How about you? Air Force, definitely equally blue, a slighter different shade, but so much fanitude in the stands here at the gold medal match. Garcia getting held back by Nebraska.
And Carly James tries to cut him off. Garcia gets it to Cervantes.
Perfectly played. I love how Cervantes posted up, blocked.
Cervantes gets on the scoreboard for the first time with just over 4 minutes left in the half. And there's a pass, and that's going to be stolen by Garcia. Tiptoes along the sideline, and he's looking for a block. He tries to get it from Calero, and Holly can't recover. Andrew Garcia
was just out of reach for Nebraska there. You could see the frustration. Almost had it. Got a fingernail, and then just too much Navy D. Holly getting locked up, spun around.
And that's going to be a penalty on Luis Cervantes.
Defensive foul on Cervantes, yeah.
Navy coach decidedly upset at the officiating call. Telling the official, you got to let him play rugby. There wasn't a spin.
But
here's Garcia. Navy trailing by 3. Hustles over the timeline, harassed by Holly. Garcia lofts it in to Cervantes, and he's got Don Calero.
Oh. That was beautiful.
18-16 as we approach the 3-minute mark in the first half. Daryl Holly.
And there it is.
7th try of the first half for Daryl Holly.
The Holly Hurricane, once it gets spinning, 95 mile-an-hour winds. So unstoppable.
3-point lead for the defending gold medalists.
Non-stop pressure by Air Force right now against Navy.
It's all about blocking. Nice play by Holly. Cervantes to Chris Lawrence, and he muscles his way in.
Lawrence pulls out the gun show, just puts on the flex zone and pushes his way through.
Navy cuts the deficit to 2.
Oh!
And that pass gets away from Greg Walker out of bounds. Ball is going to go back over to Team Navy. This is Luis Cervantes. Up ahead to Andrew Garcia. Can Carly James cut him off?
Yeah, no chance. Garcia had such a gap in distance on that.
Here's the backcourt pressure by Navy, trailing by 1. Holly looking for room. He's met by Gomez with a hand in his face, and Holly can't get away. That's going to be a 12-second violation.
They have it locked up. It's all locked up. Visibly frustrated. Knew he had to get rid of it, yeah.
Momentum swinging back to Navy. It trailed by 4 with a chance to tie. Here's Garcia. Andrew Garcia looking for the touch pass, harassed by Carly James, and he gets it in.
Oh.
Great job by Aaron Gomez to pull his way over the line.
Under a second to halftime here. Tied up again. Now James. She'll lead the charge.
James getting double teamed by Garcia and Cervantes.
Oh, here we go.
She gets it to Nebraska, and he's going to take it home.
Takes the long way in around the block.
Five tries for Moses, Nebraska.
Lots of pressure. Air Force swarming Navy at this point.
And a great job by James. She's not going to let him get over. And that's a 12-second violation. Carly James doing it again.
Electrified. James is starting to show the passion. Oh!
Bounce pass just gets away from Greg Walker. Not sure it was intended to be a bounce pass, but Walker couldn't handle it. 24 seconds left here in the first half. Navy trailing by just 1. All 4 Air Force defenders in the backcourt. Here's Garcia, and he's going to get boxed out by Holly, who's got a hand on the ball but can't get it. And Garcia, the Navy, has to burn a timeout.
And they know too, we always talk about the mental momentum going into half. If you're down versus tied, gives you that little extra boost. Navy's thinking, what can we do? Just under 14 seconds. Let's get it tied up and then come back. Kind of start things how we started off first quarter. Kind of controlling the tempo, not following.
Some heavy breathing on the Navy side, as you can imagine. Such a physical game. So same with Air Force.
Just sheer speed and the intensity that we're seeing, that it's been consistent. It hasn't. There have been 0 lulls in competition so far. The level of intensity that we're seeing is overshadowing any matchup that we have seen all week long here in San Diego.
13.8 seconds left to go here in the first half. Navy with the ball, down by 1. And here we go. Here's a little pass over the head, and that's going to be almost intercepted by Holly, but the loose ball is recovered by Luis Cervantes, and he brings it in for the tying try.
A chance for James. She can get it. No.
And interestingly enough, the clock doesn't start because nobody touched the ball, and therefore there's 7.9 seconds left, and Navy will take possession deep in the Air Force end.
Have a quick wheel change on Cervantes or Gomez. Looks like Gomez. Think these players don't care about this gold medal match. Think again. They are both putting up such a fight.
7.9 to go. This is Garcia. And a touch pass inside, and that's going to be a penalty on Greg Walker. So the tying score for Team Navy. And time expires here in the first half. What a battle we've had.
And what do you think that does for the redemption-fueled Team Navy going into the half with 1 point?
Take a look at the first half highlights. Daryl Holly with a great first half. Andrew Garcia with a phenomenal first couple of quarters. 21-20 lead for Air Force here at the break. Daryl Holly with 7 tries here in the first half of play in the gold medal game. Aaron Gomez with a tremendous effort. He picked up 4 tries.
Holly's ability to disrupt things with that speed has been really one of the biggest Achilles heels for Navy to deal with. Holly has been so aggressive. But Cervantes able to get that last point, tipping the scales going into half. And we talk about what that does for the psyche for Team Navy. To come just shy, coming back from a silver medal, they're falling just short of that gold.
So a 21-20 lead at the end of the first half. Team Navy leading Air Force. Let's send it over to Lizzie Smith. She looks like she's having a great time between Navy and Air Force over there in the stands.
The vibe is live over here in the crowds at the Navy Air Force game. I have Levi and Adrian here. Levi, how you feeling about the Navy pulling out the W tonight?
I'm feeling real good. I think we've proven ourselves in these last 2 matches that we can give any team out here a challenge, and we can win, and we will win, because this is Navy's house.
Fighting words, Adrian. What do you got to say to that?
I don't know. We took them to the house one time. I think we're going to bring the pain again.
You do it again, you're going to have to run the full 3 minutes. There ain't no one shot and it's over this time.
Hey, that's okay. We're here to bring it. Air Force strong. Air power all day.
All right, gentlemen, I think the only way to settle this for now is a little chant off. Yeah? You want to get this crowd live? Let's see what you got, gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get loud, everyone.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch, around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Back at the Vice Admiral Martin Fitness Center here at Naval Air Station North Island in San Diego. It's the gold medal match in wheelchair rugby. Team Navy with a 21-20 lead over Team Air Force.
Well, if it were to end right now, Team Navy would have the gold medal, but fortunately for Air Force defending gold medalists, we have 2 more quarters to this game. I expected a tight battle, John, but at this level, not even close. I cannot believe the fight Navy is putting up and the way that Air Force is countering. It's been an incredible back and forth. Control sitting with Navy, then going to Air Force.
Aaron Gomez leading the scoring for Navy with 6. We're getting ready for the second half action to start. Navy to inbound. And we're underway in the second half. Navy clinging to a 1-point lead.
A chance for James, and she does, grabs it.
We've got a whistle. Carly James will inbound it for Air Force. Daryl Holly. James met by Garcia. Holly with a full head of steam right down the middle. Can he get to the corner? He fakes the pass, and he's shoved out of bounds by Cervantes.
Cervantes, what a move. Holly claiming he caught the corner, but it was so close.
Garcia met by Grimm, trying to shove him out of bounds. Can't do it as Garcia makes the turn and passes to Cervantes, but that's going to be intercepted by Carly James. She's everywhere. Great pass by Nebraska, finds Daryl Holly.
Oh! Even with the score, offensive foul, gets the spin. Holly's unbelievable. Just in a vortex and completely relaxed. Watch as Holly comes across the finish line, flying, gets the bump, spins around, no problem.
Holly, probably one of the fastest players that we've seen in this tournament. Just once he gets into the open field, just book it. So Andrew Garcia will spend some time in the penalty box. Got a timeout called by Air Force. So Garcia will be in the box for a minute, and Air Force will be on the power play, as it would seem.
And a noticeable rise in intensity, things getting very vocal. A lot of passion from the coaches. Obviously, a lot of contact. We expected when we said, you know, the combustible contact at the top of the show. Did we think it was going to be at this level? Maybe not as much, but it just shows the intensity. It shows the hunger by both of these teams, how bad they want that gold medal.
So right now, Air Force, knowing that they've got a one-player advantage on the court for the next minute, taking the time to at least draw up one, maybe even more plays, figure out a way to capitalize on this. Would not be surprised on an inbounds pass to have Daryl Holly try to get behind the defense. And you know Navy's going to try to pack that key, though, of course.
And Navy has come so close with this Air Force team more than once. They know they can beat them.
And that ball's thrown away. It might get kicked up. Yeah, it's going to go out of bounds. And it's going to be Air Force possession. Moses Nebraska will throw it in for Air Force. Long pass to Daryl Holly. He makes a nice play at shortstop and just puts it in his mitten, takes it in.
Even when it goes a little long, Holly can be there.
22-21 Air Force.
Little huck and hope. Who's going to get it?
Cervantes
battling. 3-on-1.
To Kayla Saska.
Oh, and Saska slams it with authority.
Navy doesn't care if they're down a player.
Has to get rid of it. 3-on-1.
Nice job by Cervantes, cutting off the lane. And Holly's going to slide in around the great block by Carly James. Daryl Holly, I have him down as 10 tries. Don't know if that's accurate, but I have him down as 10. Here's Garcia, fresh out of the box, and he brings it back for Navy to tie the match at 23.
And that was perfectly timed, right when Garcia was allowed out of the penalty box. Put him in midcourt. Cervantes able to take advantage of that.
Saska came in,
sneaks by,
but Olayed at that block, and here's Carly James to Colton Grimm.
Effortless. Great pass work with James and Grimm.
Carly James, such an intelligent player. Garcia stood up by James.
Now Grimm.
Oh, and it bounced off the front of Grimm's chair and rolls away. But yeah, that's going to go out of bounds to Navy. Garcia, big hit by Saska. And Garcia trying to slide in, but a great play by Saska, and he does. 7th try of the game for Garcia.
Saska coming in, she's bringing so much heat on her defense, really opening things up. Whole nother level of feistiness. Love to see that, especially in the key.
And strong pressure by Navy on that resultant inbound was a turnover, and Cervantes took it in to give Navy the lead again, but a bad turnover here by Air Force.
Air Force cannot have mistakes like that. Navy will completely capitalize. 1-point game now.
Navy crowd really in it. Here's Cervantes, tries to get in the middle, and Nebraska tried, got there too late. Fourth try of the game for Luis Cervantes, 2-goal lead for Team Navy. Daryl Holly bounces it over the line, racing in, and what a great block by Colton Grimm, and Holly takes it home. 11th try of the contest.
forcing Cervantes having to call the timeout. James doing a great job deep back court.
Navy forced to burn a timeout. 4:25 to go here in the third. With a
What an incredible back and forth. You know, you have Air Force leading it. Just in terms of having the tight differential that we've seen, we have not had a game that has been this consistently tight from start to finish. We're not at the finish yet, so we'll see what happens going into fourth quarter, but been just a relentless 3 quarters so far.
I feel like we've seen this before when these two teams played.
Oh yeah, that's right, because they every time they meet, I feel there's a little extra spice in the sauce of all these players right now because the gold medal is at stake. Like I said, you have that redemption. Navy just missing the gold medal last year. Team Air Force, defending champs. They want to go back-to-back. There's something a little extra when you can say back-to-back gold medalist. There's an extra honor in that, if you will.
This is Kayla Saska with a lead pass to Aaron Gomez. He's met by Grimm. Gomez with a long pass.
Wow!
Luis Cervantes. What a pass.
How did he get his hands on that ball? So extended and reached out. Now Holly, he'll take off.
Yeah. And Holly with his 12th try of the game. He scored 13 in the last game, and I think he's on track to better that.
Once he flips that nitrous switch, there's just no stopping Holly.
Good pressure by Air Force. Carly James, Greg Walker, harassing the 12 second is going to tick off, and they just get it over the line. Garcia getting harangued by Daryl Holly. Cut off by Calero. Garcia met in the key by James, but he gets it over.
No.
Nice play by Eric Cruz. That goal was waved off.
And back-to-back points for Holly. He is on a roll, literally. Unstoppable. The Holly Hurricane.
Navy bringing out the muscle, Pat. Aaron Gomez, Chris Lawrence now on the court. Tied at 27, 2:30 left in the third. Andrew Garcia giving chase. He pricks it up, and he takes it in. 8th try of the game for Garcia. Navy's lead back to 1. Here comes Air Force.
Wow, Grimm just able to take off, showing his speed factor.
Did a great job of reading the block of Chris Lawrence.
Yeah, and capitalizing, finding that left lane. Defense is everywhere right now. Everyone's being harassed at this point.
Confusion on the substitution for Navy. Eric Cruz comes out of the game. Clock ticking down, 1:25 left here in the third. And a great little tip into the open by Garcia, but Holly cuts him off, and I don't think Gomez is getting through Holly. And he muscles his way around with a pass. Great job by Andrew Garcia.
That point was so well earned by Navy.
1 minute to play in the third. See the sportsmanship of both the Navy and Air Force. The game is physical, the game is rough. statue of respect. Here's Daryl Holly with a full head of steam, and there's nobody back to contest.
Coach was having some words with the players.
Confusion here on the court as Daryl Holly sitting right at the key. Seven seconds to go on the play clock. 20 seconds on the game clock. And an interesting strategy by Daryl Holly. He waited until 1 second was left and then stepped and got over to the line.
Wow.
And then Aaron Gomez responds.
Yeah. Waiting out of the penalty box. Power play being played. Now James. Grimm coming in. Applying the power, and James rolls through.
Fifth try of the game for Carly James under 5 seconds.
Batted away.
Batted away by Air Force.
Just out of reach for James.
The bounce pass comes in. The clock hasn't started. Nice play by Daryl Holly. And that ball was never touched by Navy, so Air Force will have an opportunity to steal a goal here with 1.9 seconds.
The tacticians are at full mode here. Quick sub, Cervantes coming out.
Holly will throw it in. Tried to heave it over to Greg Walker to no avail, and time expires here in the third, and we are tied at 30.
We just witnessed really deep dives into the playbooks. The tacticians, like I said, in full game mode right now, really trying to be smart. Every point matters. They know from this point on, as we jump into the fourth quarter, I don't think we've ever seen that intensity when it came down to how much those points matter. To really let that clock go down and try to, capitalize on it.
The offensive explosion that we've seen through just 3 quarters of play. Both these teams are nearly at their goals per game average. So the fourth quarter promises to be an absolute barn burner. Gold medal match. Team Navy, Team Air Force, tied at 30. Everything we expected this game to be. Defensive plays are going to be critical here in the fourth quarter.
And staring at both huddles, if you just dive deep into the eyes of these players, you can feel the want. They can both taste the victory here. They know they're so close. 10 minutes will decide who's going to grab the gold. And face what they can do in these last 10 minutes. There's no easy task for both teams to get here. Navy had to work a little harder, but Air Force nonetheless, they were challenged.
Fourth quarter action about to get underway. Carly James will inbound it for Air Force. Nebraska hustling towards the corner, looking for the open guy, and he gets Colton Grimm back to Nebraska, and he takes it in.
That was some incredible pass work with Nebraska, able to grab that pass over the arms.
And there's an errant play, and it's picked up by Daryl Holly to Nebraska, and they make Navy pay. Navy tried to get a substitution and weren't able to, and that ball's going to roll out of the back.
Trying to get Cervantes in there quickly. Couldn't be quick enough, though.
All kinds of problems for Navy here as we start the fourth quarter. 2-point lead for Air Force and the ball. Carly James to Colton Grimm. Grimm spins, looks for room. Looking for a pass, and he might be able to get around Carly James.
Oh, yeah.
They're not going to allow that. That looked like it was an offensive penalty, offensive foul. So Navy will take over, down by 2.
Out to Garcia, but now in the hands of Nebraska. Bounce pass to James. James rolls in, now a 3-point lead for Air Force. And you notice just even 2 points, 3 points, it causes utter mayhem for the opposing team. When Air Force gets that momentum, you can see how you start to see the kind of the disheveled body language of Navy. They get so frustrated. They know it's in their grasp. They have to stay on top of it. Cannot give Air Force an inch.
You look over to the bench and you see Daryl Holly, calm, cool, collected. He knows this is where they want to be.
Chewing gum, having an easy roll.
Unofficially with 14 tries, Daryl Holly.
So it's been moving at light speed, but let's not forget some of these moments. Grimm with the pass to Nebraska, up and over, just starting the fourth quarter, but the hustle of Holly is undeniable. Nebraska really starting to shine in this fourth quarter. Nebraska getting it to James, and just like that, the 3-point lead, sitting well for Air Force with just about 8 minutes on the clock. Lots of discussion in the Navy huddle. What can we do to stop, to thwart any forward movement by Air Force?
Cervantes looks to inbound. He gets it to Garcia. He's boxed in by Nebraska and James, and Nebraska knocks it out of bounds. Nothing easy. Aaron Gomez trying to hustle around Daryl Holly, who cuts him off by the sideline. Cross court to Cervantes. Stopped by James. Garcia blocked by Saska, and that's what he needed.
Really having to earn that mid-court. Complete pressure applied by Air Force. Some good movement by Garcia on that.
10 tries for Andrew Garcia. Nebraska wide open to Carly James.
And that is the difference right there. Getting pressured like that, having that one player just resting, waiting just beyond midcourt.
Thundering collisions in the backcourt. And a lob pass over the head of Gomez, and he hustles to get it, and he takes it in for Navy.
And Gomez and Holly keep getting locked up. They'll stay in the backcourt. James up front with Nebraska.
Back to Grimm, to Nebraska. Bounce pass to Grimm. He's boxed out by Cervantes. Now he's trying to get around, and a great play by Moses Nebraska to open up the hole.
And finally, Holly and Gomez getting their chairs untied.
3-point lead for Air Force. This is Gomez. Cervantes up ahead to Garcia. And a great hustle by Kayla Saska to keep it in.
Wow. And both Grimm and Nebraska pushing Saska out. Just the sheer force. Takes her airborne and out of bounds.
Critical possession for Air Force. Up by 3 with the ball. Here's Grimm. He's got Carly James in the open. Kayla Saska trying to check her in the middle. And here's Colton Grimm, met by Cervantes. And Nebraska can't handle it.
In and out heartbreaker on the hands. Had it just for a second. Lost the touch.
Big stop by Navy. Down by 3 as we approach the 5-minute mark here in the gold medal game.
Huge collision. Gomez sending Nebraska to the floor.
Gomez all over the floor, and that helps out Andrew Garcia, who takes it in for his 11th try. Aaron Gomez, Pat, 2 huge hits.
Sheer powerhouse. He is a freight train. You watch the contact, just that sending Nebraska up in the air, up and over.
Nebraska looked like he was a little shaken up on that. Still out on the floor. Here's Daryl Holly. Air Force by 2.
Holly somehow sneaks it in again.
For Daryl Holly. Air Force lead back to 3. Air Force giving them nothing for free, contesting every opportunity. And a heave down by Cervantes is reeled in by Garcia, but he's met by Grimm. And here's Gomez off a beautiful block by Kayla Saska.
Navy doing such a great job at wearing that full pressure by Air Force. Moving and staying in step every line of the court and then capitalizing. Gomez doing such a good job maintaining that speed and keeping things flowing.
9 tries for Aaron Gomez, but he's also doing it on the defensive end as well. Double bronze medalist in field events yesterday. Yeoman second class in the Coast Guard. Aaron Gomez, outstanding athlete.
So watch Garcia here, and just that the level of hits that we're seeing is unprecedented. So much power. And if you were in at the court right now, just the sound of it is, it's just daunting how hard these hits are. The contact is intensifying as we get towards the last minutes. Just under 4 minutes to decide the gold medal. 2-point game as of right now.
The hand
facial
in the face.
disgraceful.
Aaron Gomez still got his hand in the face of Daryl Holly. The ball's been thrown down the midcourt. This is Colton Grimm to Moses, Nebraska, and he takes it home. 8 tries for Nebraska. Air Force lead back to 3.
Too many players. Here we go. Wait.
Little confusion.
Yeah.
Andrew Garcia and Don Calero. Here's Cervantes inside the right cone. 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, there was a moment there just in between a sub. We had 5 players for Navy on court. able to work through it, and Grimm just takes off.
There's nothing you can do about that.
Now 3 points. Air Force is up. Navy has to convert on every possession.
Cervantes met by James. Tries to get around Grimm, and he does. Looking for a block from Garcia, and he's going to take it in, and a pass to Gomez with a wonderful play.
2 points with just about 2 minutes remaining.
Aaron Gomez getting it done on both ends of the floor. Air Force's lead cut to 2 as we approach the 2-minute mark. Here's Colton Grimm.
Oh,
and a good meet.
Great pressure mid-court.
Travis Wyatt. Daryl Holly.
How about the push by Nebraska? So steezy there. Getting Holly the ball there. Keeping it a 3-point lead for Air Force.
Time ticking away for Team Navy. Down by 3, 90 seconds to go.
They need to up the intensity, the speed. Gold medal hangs in the balance here. 3 points separate these two teams right now.
Big collisions in the key. Holly harassing Cervantes. And another turnover by Navy.
They cannot afford turnovers. Have to look for the steal at this point. Cannot allow Air Force to score.
Under a minute to play. Air Force by 3 and the ball. We've got a timeout on the floor. Looks like Carly James. Check that, Kayla Saska.
So, contact with Saska. Down on the other side.
There's Holly, 45 seconds to go. Nebraska pushing his way in. Shooting for the corner.
And with that, 4-point lead for Air Force with under 40 seconds. A massive, massive order.
30 seconds left. Navy with a final push, down by 4. Cervantes to Garcia. They cut it to 3 with 24 seconds left. Inbound to Daryl Holly, met by Garcia. Gomez comes in furiously, but Holly escapes. 15 seconds left.
And a chance to run down the clock.
And Holly waltzes his way in. Cross-court pass to Nebraska, and he backs it in for the score.
There's 6 seconds to spare. Looking ever so relaxed.
5 seconds left. Navy holding on to the ball. Back-to-back gold medals for Team Air Force.
Everything that this game was promised to be, it over-delivered. Completely blown away how much game Navy took to this match off.
Can't say enough about the contribution of Daryl Holly the entire tournament. A tournament high, 16 tries for Holly. He saved the best for last.
And there was such good teamwork, the pass work, the ability to shut down Navy's forward flow, pressuring them deep court. so much talent deep within both rosters. I expect many battles between these two teams. This is going to be a rivalry that is going to build respectfully through the years.
You know, we've got wheelchair basketball coming up right after this competition, and it starts tomorrow. We might see a lot of these faces. Let's take a look at the highlights from our gold medal match.
Just when we talk about the speed of Holly, he is unstoppable when he gets moving. And it's really interesting to force Navy into those long pass plays. Holly with that very subtle bounce pass approach to Grimm. And again, Navy with that long pass approach to Cervantes. And Holly tapping into his best performance at this year's Warrior Games in the gold medal match. I love the energy and the zest from Saska on that with the spike. Coming in with such speed. James, incredible on defense as well as offense. And that nice high lob by Grimm over to Nebraska. Holly was so active, forcing a lot of turnovers.
Back-to-back gold medals for Team Air Force. Game was hotly contested for the first 3 quarters. Air Force with just enough to pull away to claim the gold once again. Got to give credit to Team Navy. A sensational performance. You're losing to Air Force, and that's the only team that beat you. There's a lot to say about you. A great team as well.
Great to see the smiles, the sense of relief. I mean, I don't think Grimm's smile could get any wider. You know, to be a back-to-back gold medalist in a sport that's really still growing at this point. Mentioned at the top of the show, started in 1977, and wheelchair rugby has come such a long way. Just the contact, you know, the blend of basketball-style rules mixed with hockey penalties, little demolition derby for good measure. As a fan, one of the most addictive sports I think I've ever come across, John.
What's not to like? We love collision, we love excitement, we love athleticism, and this we've got all three. Wonderful sport, great competitors, outstanding tournament. Let's go to the sideline with Lizzie Smith.
That's right. Speaking of great competitors, I have Moses Nebraska here from Team Air Force. What does it mean to you to defend the gold medal for wheelchair rugby?
That means a lot to me, honestly. I'm just glad our team pulled it together at the end. Like, that's what makes me happy and proud of us, because we're all, for the most part, new players together. This is our first year, like, playing together. So yeah, we got the win again. But like, the last few minutes of us pulling together, that's what really made my heart like full. So us really stopping like the defense and on offense, just passing the ball like that, they made everything worthwhile. Like this past year of training with everyone. So.
That's huge, and it was quite the fight out there today against Team Navy. You guys pulled it through. How much of that was training? How much of that was heart?
It was training, of course. We didn't know anything when we first came to the sport. Coach Troy was just patient, merciful, and gracious, and just poured into us. It was up to us how much we wanted to listen, and learning to listen is a gift, something I'm still learning. So all of us just learning to listen and encourage each other and learn from each other's not failures, but learn from each other's opportunities of growth. But also all of us just our family. From the very first day we all met, we just all meshed together. So this is us just hanging out, having fun, playing in a wheelchair basketball, and just challenge each other to grow all the time. So yes, to answer your question, it is training 100%. And yes, it is 100% of heart. There's no better or worse, but it's a good time.
teamwork on a lot of levels then with your comrades, with your friends, your family. How are you guys going to celebrate the win?
I don't know. We have rowing tomorrow, so I'm going to go home and sleep.
That sounds pretty good to me. Well, we'll let you go celebrate with your team. Thank you so much for your time. John, Pat, back to you guys.
Thank you, Lizzie. Outstanding job by Moses Nebraska. His finest performance of this tournament. Nebraska finishing today's game, or today's gold medal game, let's be specific, with 10 tries. So he's an unbelievable athlete and a great guy, too. We had the pleasure of talking to him, teaching us how to play kill ball. Just an unbelievable man. Great job by Air Force. Back-to-back gold medalists, 41-37 over Navy. Take a look at our brackets. Air Force had their way the whole way, finishing the tournament undefeated at 6-0. Navy only losing a pair of games, both to Air Force and SOCOM. Overcoming a little bit of adversity early on, and they came back to claim their second bronze in a row.
And so it's such notable mention to Air Force in such decisive dominance, really setting the tone for the rest of the field to really come back swinging in next year's matchup.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony will be coming up in just a couple of seconds. Preparing the floor for the medal ceremony. Stick around, we'll be right back.
Most definite, better beware. Down for the count, but I bounce back with a vengeance. I'm bad, no filler. Break records like Thriller. Top biller, they call me the Thriller from Manila. I'm boss, ain't something you wanna cross. I'm getting lost in my fate now. A superhero cause. You can set me on fire, you can't hurt me. I'm on. I'll be back in my stride. That's how we design. One thing I know, when the back is against that wall.
My pain is like water against the dam.
The medal ceremony for wheelchair rugby. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Executive Officer, Naval Base Coronado, Captain Ladislao Montero, and former Commodore Desron 23 Little Beavers and Collegiate All-American, All-Navy Rugby Captain Pat O'Mahony. Bronze medalists, SOCOM. In no particular order, Isaiah Staley, Lieutenant. Sergeant First Class Jake Anthony. Captain Joshua Martin. Sergeant Ann Knox. Staff Sergeant Adam Fouts. Petty Officer Third Class Harley Megley. Master Sergeant Hamilton Koch. Specialist Justin Radbill. Lieutenant Colonel Tony Smith. Master Sergeant Roger Hopkins. Sergeant Matthew Baccia. And Master Sergeant Ivan Morera. Once again, your bronze medalists, Team SOCOM. Silver medalists, Team Navy. In no particular order, Hospital Corpsman First Class Kaylin Beadle. Intelligence Specialist Third Class Andrew Garcia. Fire Controlman Second Class Kayla Saska. Hospital Corpsman Third Class John Page. Intelligence Specialist Second Class Jesse Tamaris. Aviation Bosun's Mate Handling Second Class Luis Cervantes. Cryptologic Technician First Class Giselle Rama. Hospital Corpsman First Class Jamie Lopez. Seaman Kola Arubuolawe. Operations Specialist First Class Travis Wyatt. Lieutenant Eric Cruz. Hospital Corpsman Second Class Don Calero. Naval Air Crewman Levi Moore. Master at Arms First Class Christopher Lawrence. Yeoman Second Class Aaron Gomez. And Chief Sonar Technician Surface Blake Conley. Once again, your silver medalists, Team Navy. gold medalists and wheelchair rugby champions, Team Air Force. In no particular order, Staff Sergeant Colton Grimm. Staff Sergeant Garrett Corbett. Staff Sergeant Carly James. Senior Airman Daryl Holly. Senior Airman Josie Arevalo. Technical Sergeant Chris Farrell. Senior Airman Moses Nebraska. Master Sergeant Justin James. Staff Sergeant Greg Walker. And Technical Sergeant James Phelps. Once again, your gold medalists and wheelchair rugby champions, Team Air Force. The 2023 Warrior Games Challenge medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the medal ceremony for wheelchair rugby.